Bobby, coach. I'm ready to play today.
It is time for episode 12
Jeez.
of Anvil of the South. Thank you for joining us today. Last time, the party trekked further north.
Yeah, what happened?
Towards Kernulem, and they stopped by the Pool of Aurea to see the Temple of Vulcan in Aurea. Spoke with some of the dwarven monks there, learned some of the history of the area, and discovered some of the magical qualities of the pond itself. After they spoke with the dwarves and discovered some of the secrets of the temple, they decided to trek out northward once more towards Kernulem. During this travel, they spent 30 minutes deciding whether or not to distill water or to filter it. And
I decided in 1 minute how I wanted to do it.
Osiren was set on distilling, even though it clearly said in the recipe, filter. So yeah, that was basically the entire last session. However, they're as crisp and cool as the party lays down to rest for the night. What are you doing?
I'm just closing the fucking blinds, okay.
Okay.
Super slow.
We're Gucci.
Yeah, I know. I was
trying
like,
to be
what is
polite.
happening? Okay. The temperature is still very cold, though it seems to be warming up even if just by a tiny bit. You set up camp amidst the now small hills and amidst some shrubbery before you continue into the threshold. It is the night of January 18th. Would you like to do anything during this time of rest?
Am I already resting?
You're not resting. You guys are setting up camp.
Okay.
Yeah, what time is it? I'm sorry.
It's like 10 p.m.
Okay.
Did we already get the stuff for the filtering?
Oh my God.
That's an excellent question. Have we successfully filtered our water?
No. You decided to filter it.
Yes.
And
So we have to gather rocks and sand and some sort of like cloth for that.
I mean, you don't need to filter it like through activated charcoal. You just need to get the bits out.
The bits out, yeah.
Yeah. So you could just get like 2 thick pieces of cloth and run it through. Yeah. You don't need silt or anything unless you wanted to be.
Schmancy.
Technically, the bigger things could block the smaller things. But it's fine. Like if there was gunk that would get caught on bigger rocks, it could, like the smaller stuff, it could just completely, and then the water would just fall off the sides. Which is why you do a staged process.
Yeah, with like rocks and then like pebbles
tiered.
and dirt and charcoal and.
So all this really, really tiny stuff is the stuff that gets to the bottom. But it doesn't matter. As long as it works. As long as DM says it works, then it's fine. I will throw the water
2
against
pieces
a
of
wall.
cloth will be fine as long as the spell works, and that's how I feel.
Yeah. Because if we make this thing, we're like, oh, there's soap in it. I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to be mad.
I mean, again, you got this water from a pond,
Yeah.
not a mud puddle.
Right.
Okay. It was a lake, so you don't need. Again, this isn't like you're not Bear Grylls in the Amazon here. You're Bear Osiren, so you should be good. I'll say, I will give you this. The cloth alone should be fine for what you're making.
Let's just wait till we get to the town, because we need to buy bottles anyway.
Okay.
We have bottles in our alchemist supplies.
I don't know how that works for me, because I can, like, make the supplies, you know what I mean, as, like, a thing, as magically. But if I make it into something else, do the bottles disappear, you know? Like, can I make an unending amount of bottles?
Okay, say it again.
So, as an artificer, I can make tools, right?
Yes.
So I can make the alchemist things. But if bottles are in the alchemist thing, then when I make my tools into something else, do the bottles disappear? Or could I theoretically make an unending list? Like,
Alchemy
amount of
supplies do
bottles?
not include what you're putting the alchemy in.
Okay, so we just need to get some bottles.
Except
Yes.
an alchemist's kit does include flasks.
Sure. However, he is creating alchemy supplies. So like
Maybe it's different.
distilling, like a different like shaped flasks that you can put on top of the flame, stuff like that, like holders
Chemist
for all those things, like a
stuff.
chemist kit.
All
Not
the tools I needed to
necessarily.
do the thing I wanted to do.
He's not a infinite bottle maker.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't.
Blast.
Yes.
Just be a bottle farmer.
Are you feeling Kate?
It's all good.
Let's wake up Thomas and ask him.
Thomas already
Oh,
gave us.
is he still here?
Yeah, Thomas is still.
He's sleeping.
Okay.
Yeah, I would be asleep. Is this a different night?
Nah, same night.
No, this is the same night.
Okay, I was already asleep. Yeah, I was asleep.
Yeah,
Or
I think I was
might-
taking
I'm
first
asleep.
watch anyway. So.
Yeah, you were taking first watch so you could do your whatever you're doing.
Watching.
Okay, yeah, make a perception check.
I will. Yes.
Yum. That is a 11.
11?
It's fine.
Okay. So, you watch over the base of the spine. You notice some overcast clouds coming in from the north, but other than that, nothing really interesting happens during your watch.
Okey-dokey.
Who's taking second and third?
That's me because I'm awake now.
Okay.
So I will. Sorry, I'm gonna pick which dice are gonna fuck me over today. Sorry, I'm chill.
Ooh, mature content.
Yeah, there's why the stream is
That's
mature
why we have-
only.
It's just me.
Get your sick kicks yet.
Yes, my. Okay. Okay. God. Damn. Okay. First perception check is an 8. Second is a 14.
Okay. You notice the same thing that Osiron did. You notice some overcast clouds coming from the north over the Thandonlier threshold. Other than that,
Pretty chill.
yeah. for
How's
the
that
rest.
filtering water going?
Are you guys aren't doing it?
We're not
Oh,
doing it.
fuck.
Yeah, I'll tell Vivian that.
Okay.
We're gonna wait till we get bottles.
Okay. That's fair.
So, the morning comes. It is now. Kate, you might want to turn down your gain a bit. Every movement that you're making is like booming the mic. Like super bad.
Oh my god.
It's all the way down.
I will do things then.
Well, it's not on our end. He's just
getting
every like cloth movement he makes is like
It's that Blue Yeti, man.
Yeah.
That's why that's the ASMR microphone.
Yeah. So, the day of January 19th. You begin your travels into the Thandonlier threshold. You see bits of wood and what may be siege equipment sticking out from this ground, long buried by time. The area is massive. You see across the threshold the peninsula of Vrur. Its form a shade of blue at the distance. It reminds you of a desert almost, though you see not sand, but very dry dirt and patches of yellow grass amidst the buried machinations of war.
They didn't even clean it up.
All right. As you trek through the Thandonlier threshold, what would you like to do during the day?
Spend my time studying herbalism.
We're still going like close to the. We're still.
Oh.
We can still see the mountain, right? So we're coming up this way.
You're in the Thandonlier threshold.
This,
Mhm.
okay. So,
Yeah.
Audio volume is too low.
Turn up the gain on. Turn up the gain on some people.
who? Who's not? Who's left?
Everyone.
Just turn up the master.
Yeah.
Wow. Master's all the way up.
Now I'm too loud.
Damn.
NBD, we're good.
Mad.
There can't be anything cool here.
Okay. I don't.
I'm just driving.
Yeah. We're just traveling. I'm doing nothing
Hector's
special.
sitting next to me,
Yeah, pretty quietly.
and the cat.
So you're just driving through?
I guess. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Unless I see anything cool. There's just like siege stuff. If I
Yes. It's like, again, it's the remnants of like a really like very large battle thousands of years
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah. Just
Are you
driving through.
are you actively looking, or are you just?
I don't know what I'd be looking for. Except for plants. I can look for plants.
Okay. Make a.
Wait, let's see if there's. I don't think there's anything here that can help me.
Do you need the book?
I have it.
Okay.
Which book?
The
The-
alchemy book.
The alchemy book.
Oh, I have it. It's here. But I was looking at something else. D&D. Sorry.
What are you looking for?
I got it. Material components. Just footsteps. Just drop blood from royal. Ooh, you think any royals? Any really juicy royals died in this
Yeah.
war?
Yes.
Blood of Gorgon. River. Yeah.
Blood of-
no.
I just heard one thing.
Blood of Gorgon.
Does your sword bleed?
What are you doing?
Yeah, I was just thinking.
What are you doing?
Oh, nothing. Just traveling through.
You're not gonna investigate or anything.
Nah.
Alright.
There's not really much I can think of.
Okay.
Okay, wait. There's a battle fought here, but this battle was for what? Do I know?
Yeah.
It was attacking the dwarven city,
Yes.
but it wasn't a dwarven city.
It was a mining settlement at the time.
Mm.
At the time, it was defended by Lilistock and Donlir, and it was during the Age of Titans. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Mining settlement. You think there'd still be gold or something?
No, it
Whatever
was
they-
it was Kernulem itself was a mining town when it was being attacked.
Mhm.
So this was before it became the capital city.
What they mine?
The mountain,
Cool.
the spine, I guess.
I guess that is a good question why the Titanic Crusade was
So bent on.
attacking Kernulem.
I guess there's maybe something juicy in the spine.
I mean,
there was
there must be the fact that
those guys. That guy was just kind of sitting there. Those necromancers.
they lured Glaucon or Glaucon's mother or whoever the eye belonged to. They lured them there to Heroes Peak.
Why?
So Dean is a character and Meg isn't.
Yeah. I am now. Sorry.
Oh no,
I was
sorry.
I was so confused as to what was happening, and then I was like, oh.
I was like,
my-
Vivian is saying this.
It was in the journal. It seemed like it was a big political thing, but the fact that the eye was still there makes me think that they were using it as a component in something. But I think they were hoping that they could kill Glaucon's mother, and I think they succeeded in doing that on Heroes Peak.
Glaucon's. Okay, so the way it's like bloodline thing where it's like, if you're blue, your mother's blue, or is it like you can be any color?
Typically, it's you share the same color.
Okay. I just assumed that was Glaucon himself who fought there. I mean,
Well, then why
he
did
is
they
very
have a
old.
dragon eye?
The dragon eye is not blue; it's gold.
Well,
It's like black, isn't it? It's like stone.
no. It's like an amber, but the color of the dragon's eye is not the same as it scales.
Oh yeah,
Didn't it say in the journal the dragon was blue? Or am I misremembering?
I didn't read the journal.
I don't have it anymore. I look over at Hector.
Who's just not looking.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah. I think that's when Glaucon's mother died. I think she was purposefully killed by the Titanic Crusade. They had a plan.
Vivian, are you insinuating that what we have with us is a remnant of
I think
the
it's
mother of the king of Tristfall?
I think it's very likely. She was the one who ferried so many over to this land. I don't recall the exact wording of the history, but wasn't she the blue dragon
Yes.
that brought so many over?
I don't. Did she bring people over? I can't remember.
Do you still have the books?
No, I don't.
Oh,
Well, yeah, you gave them away.
where did
Actually,
where did you leave them?
I
Will
left
the
them.
Totoro be looking for them?
I left them with. I doubt they will be. At least not.
Well, those are the books that we stole.
Some of them, probably, but I left them with Glorbacks. So they're probably safe.
Why did you leave them with Glorbacks?
I felt like there was something he'd need to know.
That he was born of Balanzar just like the rest of them.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Has he contacted you at all after
he
you told him
has
that?
not. I don't know what he's thinking right now, but
Well, he certainly
It's
went
not
and
enough to-
killed all of them, so we can assume at least partially how he took that.
he, yeah.
Interesting.
I don't think. I think if I had the power, I would have killed them too.
Well, to answer your question, yes, I do think it's a remnant of Glaucon's mother. I don't know what they were using it for, because obviously it wasn't consumed in making the phylactery, so it must have been for something else.
Could have just been a trophy.
Could have just been a trophy. Although I can't imagine that a dragon eye would just be a dragon eye.
Oh no, it has a bunch of uses. I'm excited.
Nasu.
I'm surprised
Like
that you
bullets.
don't want to. I'm surprised you don't intend on giving it back to Glaucon.
What would he do with it?
Piece of his mother.
It would just be another piece of a dragon in his halls, right? Does he
Ah.
have like a bunch of body parts of other
Yeah,
dragons?
but if we told him that we found who offed his mom,
Well,
I think he knows who
it's
offed
those,
his mom.
yeah, those necromancers, I suppose.
and we tell him we killed them.
I think he knows they were long dead.
Do you think he would just be sitting on his throne if they were alive?
That's an excellent question.
I'm not a king, bro.
Although I'm trying to remember. I haven't heard any mention of the Titanic Crusade other than what I.
Cascade.
Fuck! How dare I write it wrong so many times? Titanic Cascade. Embarrassing. I really wrote Crusade every single fucking time.
Just
I haven't
control
heard any
F, please.
mention of the Titanic Cascade except for in
Yes. Only in that journal.
only in the journal.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Indeed.
Wait.
As you're driving, by the way, you do see some plants growing up through.
Anything that looks good?
Make an investigation
Yeah,
check.
Check it out. See what we got here. Natural one.
Oh no!
Hector will come over. Are you looking for alchemicals, creation stuff?
Anything I could find. But there's nothing.
Plans of Jordan.
There's nothing really specific that I'm looking for. But
Here, I can. Would you like some help? You had a sort of blank look upon your face,
yeah.
staring off at the machinery.
That would be very welcome. Yes.
Okay. You can get advantage with Hector's help.
Thank you. Hector. 17.
As interesting to note, as you look throughout the area, and even as you're just riding through the area, you do feel a slight bit of a headache, and it grows just a bit in intensity as you rummage about within the threshold. Nothing too serious, though it does persist as you remain in this area. As you dig and search around, one of the buried siege engines of the area look to be possibly a catapult, although it is very much decayed and rotted at this point. You see a small flower growing in the rusted steel. It looks small, sort of like a singular flower of chamomile, but its form is that of a cup almost. 4 petals stretch to the sky with interesting colorations of deep violet at the top of each petal, and as you move down, you see a white line bisect a light pink with black spots. Each of the petals looks to be surrounded or surround 4 small anther and filament. Looking at the plant, it does appear to have actually taken root within the metal itself, in the rusted metal itself. If you want to make a nature check.
Yeah, to see if like what it is. Come on, buddy. 11.
Here. Hector will check as well.
Rolling so low.
22.
Oh, damn, Hector. Fuck.
Yes, I know what this is. It's rare. Plant.
What's it
Only found,
called?
Blossom of Turmoil.
Jeez, that sounds very dramatic.
Yes, I don't really know why it grows the way it does, but it only grows in very certain areas. Environment is, I hear, not really a factor, and only
the turmoil.
I don't know. Really, truly, I'm not. I'm not an alchemist or an herbalist or a botanist.
Can I try and have I read anything about it?
Yeah, Vivian, come check this out.
Make
Because I've been studying.
make a nature check.
Natural 20.
Oh, what's
Sorry.
the total?
I'm chill. I'm relaxed. I'm chill.
What's the total?
You changed my fucking intelligence score, so I have to
True.
23.
23.
But it's an
No, you do not know specifically where it grows or why it grows and what it does.
Do I know anything more than Hector knows?
No,
Balls.
you do not.
Fucking balls.
You know not.
Waste of a natural 20. And now my computer is flipping out.
Yeah, while they're looking at plants,
Wow.
I pull out my playing card set and I start playing a game with Thomas.
Oh, what game?
You ever heard of The Fool?
No, but I'll play.
It's fun. You start playing.
Okay.
Okay. All right. You guys are only doing this for like 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, do I know how to harvest it?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Do I know how to harvest it with a natural 20?
No.
Ball sacks. What kind of bullshit?
You can just like pluck
So it's
it out
like-
of the.
I'm not going to pluck
Well-
it. I want to take the whole metal.
You want to try and get the whole metal?
Yeah.
Okay, make a strength check to see if you can do that.
Yikes. 13.
13? Yeah, it's pretty decayed now. So you- and it breaks off.
If okay. Did I break any of the roots, or is it like all?
No, I
maintained
figured
and-
that you wanted to
Yeah.
keep the entire
Cool.
thing. Yeah, so it's all in there.
So I'm just like,
So you have like a piece of metal about this big, pretty light as it's mostly hollow from rust, just eating it away from the inside. So yeah, you have the plant, just a singular blossom of turmoil.
put it like
Interestingly enough, even with even like looking around, this is the only one you found.
that. Ooh.
You only found one.
Okay, I gotta be careful with this bad boy. I'm gonna put it in its own little pocket.
In
my
your
bag of holding.
Oh, not in your
The handkerchief?
Yeah.
Is it small enough for that? I
Yeah,
got
you still
something
have-
really
you
important
still
in there right now.
yeah, you do. Actually,
have
I'd say
The bit, yeah.
I'd say with that in there, no. So you just stick it in your bag of holding.
Yeah.
Just being careful not to mess with it. Okay. Nothing moves in the bag of holding,
Mhm.
so you're all good. Okay. So you guys continue.
Mm-hmm.
As you travel further towards the dwarven capital of Kernelem, you also begin to see strange bunker-like structures bulging a few hundred feet from the smaller peaks of Varantuk and overlooking the valley. almost like military encampments within the stone.
Hmm.
Would you like to do anything with the rest of the day?
Do they seem populated?
Make a perception check.
Natural 1,
Okay.
motherfucker.
Perception?
Mhm.
22.
They do seem populated. You see a bit of movement.
Like barracks?
Like bunkers. Oh, they're like it's almost as if they're using the peaks of the spine as towers.
How high up are they?
A few hundred feet.
Jesus
Does it look like? How do you get up there? It's like
You see
ladders.
no way of getting up.
Hmm.
But you do actually, with that perception check, see what might be a ballista in the front of this bunker.
A functional one?
Yes.
Interesting.
What's
Okay.
a ballista?
Ballista is think of a crossbow magnified by like 20.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Okay.
They fire
yeah.
huge
Sentry. Oh, yeah, yeah.
bolts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like that, yeah. Okay.
I'm just studying herbalism with the rest of the day then, since I saw nothing.
I'd say you are now a journeyman of herbalism.
Yeah. I was like, do I say anything?
And then in between this, you guys just hear Nasu yell out, "Ha! You're the fool!" Let's play again.
Oh yeah, I love this game.
Okay.
Just
Sorry,
keep
this is
it moving.
January
If we come
20th?
close to one of those
January
towers,
18th.
19th.
Oh, 19th, sorry, yes.
If we come close to one of those towers, I'd like to call up to it.
Oh, you're not, it's 200, it's a couple hundred feet up.
Okay.
So you're,
They don't hear me.
I mean, they probably do, but if you're making any noise, they don't seem to make any notion that they know you exist. Or
Do-
they see you, but
Are these elves or?
That's what I wanted to find out.
you can't see what species they are. Yeah. So,
Keep it moving.
And
Okay.
my mask is on the whole time anyway because of these two, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the night of January 19th comes.
Hmm.
You barely make it anywhere near the Kernish Canyon before night falls upon you. You've still been traveling near the spine of Varntuk, and you see that your advantage, and you use that to your advantage and set up camp nearby to avoid danger from the east. It's an odd sight, so much flat and desert land, but it has an odd beauty as you look upon it in the north and west, as it's just a flat landscape, seemingly laid low by whatever battle took place thousands of years ago.
God damn.
Okay, I'll take the first watch.
Okay, make a perception check.
21.
During the day, you also notice this, but the clouds look like they're getting a little bit more
Denser?
gray as time goes on. Otherwise, you see a few goats up in the mountains above you, just beside your encampment. Some of them get a bit close. You try and talk to them to no
Wave at
avail.
'em, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there still snow on the ground? Is it still winterish?
No,
Okay.
the snow actually ended right when you got out of the area. It was only
Okay.
the snow seemed to only
Super
like,
isolated.
super isolated to where you guys were.
Yeah, that was really weird.
Okay.
Sent you.
Yeah, just do my watch.
I was too busy
And
emoting.
then when Vivian wakes up,
Okay. Vivian.
Hmm.
Siren's watch ends. You stir.
Please don't be ass. That's cocked. Oh, one is ass and the other is not ass. Okay, the first is 19 and the second is 10.
Did you want to do something when
yeah,
Vivian
I
woke
kind
up?
of wanted to have a talk.
Oh.
Yay, more roleplay.
So,
I'll just linger when Vivian gets up. You told me yesterday that you were thinking about picking up
divination.
divination magic. That's right. I'm just curious as to why now. Has something changed recently?
No, it's just, if I can make this landscape and these people hate me a little less, I'd like to have that on my side.
That's very logical. I understand that.
We're going to a capital city, and I'm sure anonymity won't be an issue, but I worry that if I am just what I am, and I don't have whatever studying towards something different can afford me, whatever benefit of the doubt.
Do you mean to use it as a disguise?
I mean to use it as a signal that I'm not the worst possible thing that could have crawled out of the Underdark.
'Cause you most certainly are not.
Well, other than Dagamaris,
There was
I
that.
don't know much else that has.
There was that creature that took his arms and legs. I think it's pretty bad.
That thing crawled out of the Underdark, I think we'd have a lot more problems. I think it's fine that it stays down there for me.
That kind of brings me to something else. Your people aren't in the Underdark.
No, it seems they're in the Forest of Enderon.
Yeah. Do you care?
Yes. I'd like to meet them.
I think that would be beneficial.
Then I don't know how we're supposed to get in there.
Oh, you worry about how later, right? So you just decide what you want and then you go for it. I don't know. I didn't really notice how you reacted when Glaucon said that. So I didn't know if it mattered to you. If it honestly does matter to you, that's something I can get behind.
I've been thinking about what Dagmar said about what he was and how he was chosen,
Mm-hmm.
and the mark on my back, and what memories I've regained of being in the pits.
Are they pleasant memories?
No, I was thrown in there amongst a bunch of corpses and barely alive drow crawling out,
That sounds
all with the same mark.
horrible.
So, I just don't know if that memory was from before my master or after. So I don't know if my master was drowish. I don't know if my master saved me from the pits. I don't know if my people would spurn the fact that I crawled back from wherever I went from, or if they'll be happy I found my way home. I have no way of knowing because I don't
Same with your master, right?
know what the context of that memory is. Yes, I know. I already know that not knowing the reason why he left might be
I can see how you would be afraid of going to see your people and not knowing what they would think of you, but do you think if you regained your memories today, it's not the same?
what do you mean?
Then you might finally know exactly what your master thinks of you, or you might finally know exactly what your people think of you.
I think it'd be better to know so I can know what steps I need to take than wandering into the Forest of Amderon and being attacked, or finding my master and finding out that he discarded me.
Yes, I mean, I just mean to say that what's the difference between finding out from meeting them and then finding out from gaining your memory?
Avoiding the conflict. Avoiding having to face them and learn all over again.
I have an idea brewing. A of something that I want, a legacy that I want to leave. More like an ideal I want to stamp into this continent. And I think you would benefit from it too. I think that it's impossible to change history, but the present and the future are ours, and I'm not saying that we should leave things behind. I'm just saying that we should define ourselves by what is yet to be done. I know I don't have the specifics down quite yet, but I honestly think that you moving, potentially, I don't know, you haven't decided yet, onto a new magic, or I don't know, you possibly slowly gaining back your memories. This is our chance in which we can fix things. So that it doesn't have to be this way. You don't have to hide, and you don't have to be sad all the time. And I'd like for you to be there with me when we change these things. Because if anyone can prove that you don't necessarily have to be what your past is, I think it's you more than I.
Are you saying you think I should give up
Give up.
on finding my master and who I was before?
No, it's good to know. You can't just be blind to this stuff. I just think that just a little bit of effort and a little bit of passion, we can figure out exactly who we are. And not be defined by the things that exist in our past. I also want you to find your master, but I don't. When I was in Kritala, I nearly fell to the same easy path of just doing what my ancestors did, or going to whatever thing will welcome me for whatever reasons, for my goals. Just to be safe, just to have the knowledge and the power and the understanding that I wouldn't be alone when I fought. And I understand. But now I realize that I don't have to sacrifice that for security. I can make things secure for myself, my family, my people, and everyone. The power that I've gained through my efforts alone. I can be that rock that I went to, and I don't have to let these things go. This is our time, Vivian. It's our time to be better than what your master was to you, to others, to your people in the forest of Amdaron, to the hundreds and hundreds of humans who are falling, to that same security that I almost fell to. That's what I mean.
And for all I know, my master left me, just like my people left me. And if I find that out, then I really just, I have just as much as I have now, which is just me.
Well, that's not true.
I mean, I have you, and I have Hector and Nasu. But I mean, really, once we all achieve whatever goal we have, I'll just have me if I have been left behind by everyone else. And I think that's what I've been avoiding thinking about, is that I've just been hoping blindly that something was wrong, that someone was stolen away from me, or that there are people waiting for me. But knowing as much about magic as I know now, and knowing as much about magic that everyone else is capable of doing, if someone was looking for me, they would have found me already. So, if I have nowhere to go, I can't be afraid all the time anymore. I can't live like that. I can't just find a cave for myself to crawl into because everyone else is just going to hate me on sight. I can't do that. So
And I don't like that either, Vivian.
so I agree.
I think it's time we change that. Or, I don't know.
I think you're right.
I think it's time that, yes, I think it's time we change that. And I don't think that you're alone. I think you've been keeping your eye on a horizon that may or may not ever come. And that as well as all of the evils and sneering and terrible things that are done has blinded you to kindness that's right in front of you. I've been critical of the things I've been critical of because some things just don't sit right with me. But I understand.
I clung to necromancy because that's everything I had. But it's an isolating magic.
Maybe it's time to bring some other people into the fold, Vivian. I'm trying, or I want to be here for you as much as I can. And I think that if you help me as well in this, if only it's just the spirit of it, I think we can do some really great things. Ivor asked me to kill you.
As he told me.
He did.
He told me to keep my eye out. In case you did.
In case I tried to kill you? He didn't tell me anything.
I wouldn't blame him if you had tried. I would have understood it. So, he just wanted to warn me. Because he heard it too.
He hasn't talked to me about it at all.
I think he was probably... I mean, I thought the same thing. I thought you were going to take the opportunity. I haven't really given you a lot of reason not to kill me. And now there's a genuine reward associated with it, so I wouldn't blame him for it.
I'm not evil, Vivian. I don't. I don't work that way. I think there's something greater that can be done here with you alive. And we could do it as friends. Potentially.
Okay.
I have to sleep.
Thank you, Osiris.
Alright.
Yep.
Siren goes off to bed. No alarm?
That's a good question, isn't it?
No, I'll do it. I'll do an alarm.
Okay. What were your perception checks?
You think I remember after that conversation?
1910.
Say 19. That's my keen mind.
Okay.
That's my keen mind.
I don't have it. I don't have it prepared, so no.
Okay, so you watch as Osiris goes to bed with no alarm.
No alarm.
You don't know he didn't prepare
What?
it. Okay.
That's crazy.
Both of your watches go by without a hitch.
Hell yeah.
Okay. It is now, as the sun rises, the day of January 20th. You continue into the canyon of the Thandolia threshold, the spine once again closing in upon you,
No balls.
regardless of how little you like it.
Thanks for writing that in. Fuck you.
I have to make like 8,000 notes now.
Okay. Would you like to do anything during the day of January 20th?
Yes.
What are you doing?
I'd like to talk to Hector, please, and thank you.
Okay, so he's just like bumping around on the front of the cart. Oh, sorry, it's right next to him. Mr. Brinches is on his lap.
Hector.
Here. He turns around and sort of like,
About learning divination.
oh, yes.
When do you think I could start doing that?
Well, when would you like to learn?
Now. If you can.
Sure, Vivian. I can teach you some. So I can teach you a spell today if you would like.
Okay.
Okay. Now, what level of magic are you able to conjure at this point?
To the 4th level.
4th, okay. Right. Interesting. Alright. And he pulls out his spell book and he begins like sort of looking through.
Sorry.
Make a perception check if you would like.
I would love to make a perception check, but I've been rolling really poorly on perception. I'm 2.
Mature audience.
What'd you get?
2 plus 2.
Jeez.
It's 4.
And his notebook is like to-do list. Get everybody to the city. Murder Osiris.
Why would Hector murder a siren? He has no reason to.
So,
Okay.
Vivian, I have found that when I was grave digging, I would be in places I did not quite like very much. And sometimes I would like to envision myself somewhere else. And I had a specific place. But you might have a different one. So I have a spell. It is called clairvoyance. And it allows me to see a place in which I'm familiar with. Or hear. So sometimes I would like to just be in the forest of Eldaran, hearing. I'll close my eyes and it should be very nice. In fact, I sometimes feel like I learned magic mostly just to calm the fuck down.
That would be nice.
Yes. But clairvoyance helped me through some tough times. Yes. Hmm. Would you like to learn it?
I'd love to learn it.
Okay, good. Can you hold Mr. Gunch's for me?
If he lets me.
So drops him on you. And
Okay.
like scratches and like tries to get out.
I keep hold of him.
Okay, make a Constitution check to see if you can withstand.
Fucking bastard. Fucking bastard cat. He was fucking can't aim. Oh god, I thought that was a 1. Constitution check or save?
Check.
11.
11?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd say you're able to withstand the cuts
Okay,
at
I
this
just-
point. All right, and he crawls over the back of the cart.
Nasu, get in front. Talk to Osiris. He's very talkative.
The expression on his face.
Yeah, I'll give him a look. I like kind of confused and flustered, just climb into the front.
Okay.
Just like,
Okay, so because I like you so much, Vivian,
start
we
polishing
can use
again.
my paper. Okay?
Oh, yeah, I didn't have. Yeah, I did.
It is okay. I have you covered
Thank you.
if you pay me back.
Okay,
Okay,
I can do
good.
that.
All right, good.
he pulls out his paper, and you begin learning the spell for however long it takes you to.
What level spell is it? Level 4?
3.
Level 3? It takes me. It's not a necromancy spell, so I don't know how long it takes me. Beep, 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 beep. Sorry, that was obnoxious. Oh Christ! For however long it takes me. How much money is the Holy Christ? Sorry, I have all this other shit about like Grim Harvest and bullshit, and it's not like.
necromancy
It's
flags.
like an hour per level, isn't it? And like half the amount of time for a necromancy.
Necroflex.
Why do you have all this information about Grim
Flexromancy.
Harvest?
I don't find anything about being a normal fucking wizard. I think it's an hour per spell level.
Okay.
Is it per spell level? Wow.
Okay, so for the next 3 hours or so, then you'll be. You just figure that out, and however long it takes, it takes. Okay?
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah,
Okay.
I
and I need to give him
have a
money.
question.
Sure. Shoot.
I have a vial of beholder gray matter.
Oh
Yeah, you do.
fuck!
Can I harvest its dreams?
Oh, look at that face.
No.
Damn it.
You would know that the beholder needs to be actively dreaming
Damn.
and alive.
So I can put the gray matter to sleep.
Okay, so gray matter is just
It's
brain.
just brain.
It's
Oh,
just
brain fluid?
juice.
Juice?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just like the juice that float. It's like
I just thought it was a
liquefied brain.
synonym for
Mhm.
brain.
No, it's just
Mhm.
liquid brain, basically.
So I can just try to take a shot of it or whatever.
Tuna.
Tuna?
Was it the Boulder Grey Matter?
It was in the sack of rare regions that you found.
It was
I
actually
didn't get it from the
also in that
fucking
book.
beholder, which I should have. The one you don't remember anymore. Oh, you know you still remember it.
I personally remember some of it. I think it might be one of the. I think
Yeah.
it might be one of the ingredients in a
The
phylactery.
beholder was just a mass of flesh when it was dead, though.
Yeah,
When
but
it was
he
dead.
had the grey matter that
Yeah.
the guy probably harvested beforehand, before it was dead.
Yeah. Never mind that.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you pull it out?
No.
Okay, just kidding.
You have no idea what the fuck to do with the beholder gray matter.
Yeah. That is true.
That's funny.
I'll say with your keen mind, it was not a regent for the phylactery.
Well, he didn't like expressly list all of the
No, he
regions.
didn't, but he never actually even mentioned the gray matter in the journal.
Well, I
What a
have a
weirdo.
note of my own that says some part of a beholder is necessary to make a phylactery too. So I mean, like,
He did say that he had it for a reason, but
Exactly.
he didn't say which part of it.
oh, whatever.
Well, so did.
I had a dumb idea.
Okay. what's
Oh,
your dumb
excellent.
It's more of a joke than an actual idea. This is a drop of blood from a royal bloodline.
Idea? Okay.
What if I make like a royale with cheese?
Wait, what?
Stupid joke. I reject that joke.
The burger.
Yeah,
The
I know
burger.
what I know what it is, but
Make the burger bleed.
That
You can make the
yeah.
burger bleed.
Yeah.
A drop of blood from a Royale with cheese.
Disgusting.
You made me say it twice. So that's on you.
okay. So, are you guys doing anything during the rest of the day?
I'm wearing my fucking
So
skull.
I need to understand if to make a mod for my gun. You're saying that we have to basically invent it through trial and error.
Yes. So it would take multiple checks,
Mm-hmm.
and depending on the skill level of these combined checks, because you have proficiency in tinker tools,
Yes.
he is proficient in inventing. correct?
Okay.
Okay. So you guys would have to work together, and you would have to come at me with how it would work. So, like, if you wanted to make a compensator or something, or if you wanted to make a silencer or a sight or a stock for it, so that or something, any range, an extended
Bore.
an extended bore or more rounds in the chamber, anything like that, you'd have to come at me with somewhat of a process and how you would do this. So
On basically how he would like smith the attachment and then smith it to the gun.
yeah, so you'd have to. It doesn't need to be scientifically correct here.
Okay.
It just needs to be a general idea, and then you would have to like for instance, in order to create metal items, you guys do not have the means right now. You guys don't have a forge.
Yeah,
we don't.
Which you can probably just friend up somebody in the town. You're like, hey, can we borrow this? Or rent it out.
Like a forge domain cleric.
Okay, wait.
Can we just summon a forge?
So can we prior to us coming to a forge or wherever we would need to make the attachment, could we come to you with the idea and then check it and then you say, okay, that's good, and so we're able to make it whenever we can?
You would have to make checks to drop schematics.
Okay.
Figure out how to do the actual process. You'd have to make checks to determine what materials, all that stuff. But it would be a combined process that, again, depending on the checks that you roll, like how high you roll on the checks,
Okay.
it would determine how fast you guys could do it, how expensive it would be, is how it would be when you're making it, how much waste you consume, or how much excess material you have to go through, all that stuff would come into play.
Okay. I forget, did you veto the hair trigger? Or
What is that again?
Hair
so you can
trigger,
shoot faster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is no way I could implement that without it being overpowered. Because you already get two
but we can
attacks.
still build it.
Yeah.
And just have it the
so I
flavor.
would get
4?
yeah.
No. I'd say with the revolver, a hair trigger wouldn't even do anything to begin with. So, because
even if it's single action?
okay, because of how a revolver works, the speed at which you're firing isn't necessarily all the trigger like it is a clip.
It's
the hammer.
It's the
Yeah,
hammer.
so what if we
it's
added-
also the rotation.
Yeah,
of
so what if we added an extra gear?
There's no
to
way
come-
I'm gonna give you another attack as a fighter. I'm telling you that right.
There you go.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
But we could do it for flavor. No?
There's no reason.
That doesn't make sense.
You could do a lot of things if you added an extended bore, for instance, it would increase the
range.
effective range.
Effective range,
right?
but it wouldn't decrease the effective range.
Um,
Or no, I mean it wouldn't I wouldn't like how it's 30 between
Yeah,
one
wouldn't-
no,
twenty,
you're not,
whatever.
making you're not making a sniper rifle.
No,
It would-
no,
what
I'm
I
talking
mean-
about would it make it
30 to something.
no 15 to something.
Oh no.
Okay,
It would
that's what I
the minimum effective range would stay the same, but the maximum effective range would go up in that instance.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
So
And then a sight would give +1 to the weapon or something like that.
right. Oh, sight would give what +1 to DC.
No, +1 to attack rolls. So it would be like you,
okay.
you add +1 to whatever roll so that it's more likely to hit.
Well,
something like
okay. What would a compensator do?
that. Compensator is interesting because it just increases accuracy. It makes the recoil better. So I would say compensator would be interesting. I thought about this. It would make like the second attack +2.
Second attack +2.
Mm-hmm.
No change to DC.
No change to the first attack, but it would make the second attack +2.
Plus
So
2
they-
to damage or
+2 to accuracy.
to
attack
hit
roll.
DC. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll think about it more.
Yeah, you come at me with things, and I will, and I can think of, and I've already thought about it because you two are the fucking mod sisters over here.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I go to a siren like, so. You told me before that we can possibly work on my weapon.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just let me know what you prefer. I haven't done a lot of work on guns, but can't be too hard.
I heard about this one slinger. He fired rounds. Spread into buck.
Oh, so it's a type of ammunition.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the idea of greater spread, especially when we get into combats that are maybe a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, I'm sure that's doable. I have to figure out exactly how to do that without harming your gun.
Right.
Yeah, we can try some things out.
Okay.
I'll
Maybe-
try and work on it. We'll just have to have an actual facility.
Sure. Maybe when we get to Colonel M.
We can try something. Or talk to the people there if they're amicable.
I pulled some of the cogs from back in what town was that?
You don't know.
Yeah, it wasn't.
They had no name.
God damn it! From back in when we found that one ruined town, and hopefully I can use some of the metal from that as forge it into
I
extra
pulled some
ammunition.
cogs from there as well.
Mm.
And I have a block of steel. Iron. A block of iron.
Yeah, you have an iron ingot.
Yes.
Hmm.
So we can use that as well. Depending on how much that'll take, but this seems like very fine work. It's something so there's a lot and there's so small.
Yeah,
Probably.
I wanted to start brainstorming. That way we're prepared when we get there.
Oh, yeah. I'll think about it. I'm sure it'll be fun.
Okay. So you guys travel throughout the day. Night eventually comes. Who is making first checks?
Me.
Siren, make your perception checks.
8. I don't know what's going on, guys.
So you notice that the sky is still quite overcast, and at this point, rain clouds are most certainly imminent.
Balls.
It's gonna come down.
What does rain mean?
Just means rain.
Means it's fucking miserable to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I still the only one who has a bag, or did you guys just leave it in the cart? The sleeping bag? You
I
guys
have
Oh,
must
my-
have
mine got
left it in
mine
the
got
cart.
destroyed.
I have my bedroll.
Yeah.
Mine got destroyed.
Okay.
I wonder if there's some
So you make 2 perception checks.
Copy that, chief. Wow, they're both fucking shite. Natural 1,
Yes.
3, and a 6.
Okay. You don't see much.
I spend way too much time.
However, you now know the spell Clairvoyance.
Maybe my natural 1 is me ruminating on the fact that I have nowhere I would even cast clairvoyance. Wait, that's not true.
It has a 1 mile range, by the way.
Only 1
Wow.
mile.
What level is it?
Sacks. See,
Third.
I was gonna say I was
Third?
like all the places I could go. Just
No.
kidding.
Scrying
Third
is
for 1 mile?
Yeah.
But scrying is the spell. for that.
Scrying
Scrying is
spell
the
for
anywhere in
anything else.
time kind of deal. Well, I know clairvoyance and have nowhere to use it.
Scrying also doesn't require a check on the other person's part. If you are looking at somewhere within 1 mile, it is
Yeah.
completely up to you.
It's only
And
if
the
they
other
have
person-
sea
And
invisibility.
the other person has nothing to do with it. So scrying can be resisted, clairvoyance cannot.
Oh, okay.
So that's the primary difference there.
Interesting. You can see
Wow,
if we're
that
being followed.
does. Well, I also don't have the.
Yes.
I don't have the component.
But you have to be familiar with the area, so you can't look ahead of you or anything
No.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I need a component anyway.
Well, I mean, I guess you actually could. So if you were like a mile out from Heimverlass and you wanted to see what was in there,
And you've been there before.
and you've been there
Yeah.
before, you could look in.
It's kind of
There are some actually really good uses for it.
That would be
No,
really
it seems
useful
like-
for Vivian, actually.
Yeah,
no,
I know.
it's a great fucking spell.
We cool here?
Is Titus here? No? Okay. Is Glorbax here? No? Okay, cool. Yeah, but I need to go get myself 200 gold pieces worth of fucking components.
For what?
For that spell?
For clairvoyance, you need a focus worth at least 100 gold pieces, either a jeweled horn for hearing or a glass eye for seeing. And if I want to be able to see and hear at my beck and call, I need both.
Why? That's cool. That's cool aesthetically, but not like.
No, it's fucking tight. No, it's fine. I have money, so it's like, if I didn't have money, I'd be much more pissed off about it.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Look at the ice, says Vivian.
All my little gems. And my little...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, the day eventually comes. You guys pack up your stuff, and you begin travel once more. Another day through the canyon. The grass bristles against the bottom of the cart, and the horses kick up coal dust into your faces constantly in the cloud of dirt. The mountains tower above you as you slowly travel, their forms monstrous even still. Even if you have been around them with such an extended period of time, they still sort of leave you in awe at their size. You bundle up underneath the dreary sky as Osiren and Nasu sit upon the driver's bench in front. You begin to see some other travelers coming out of the canyon, their carts being driven not by horses, but by massive goats and large cow-like creatures with massive tufts of fur around their neck. Each look relatively surprised to see you, many of them dwarves, and though they look surprised initially, they greet you warmly and look happy to see other folks along this rather desolate track this time of year. You see very few travelers other than dwarves, though you do see some halflings and half-elven folk as well. Though as you travel, you see little of any folk, as it's in the middle of winter and trade is done mostly by river or not at all. About halfway through the day, you begin to hear the pitter-patter to the north. Looking in that direction, you see black clouds coming towards you. You watch with disgust as their bulbous forms dump water upon the barren Thindonlir threshold, and all you can do is wait. And after about 10 or so minutes, you feel the first drops upon your head, soaking into your armor and pelting the wood of your cart. After another 5 minutes or so, the rain has gathered in strength and is now not a drizzle, but an entire shower. The rain can be heard all around you. You hear it softly hit the dirt. You hear the clinks of it hitting the metal of armor and weaponry in your party, and you hear the gentle pats and droplets colliding with the wooden cart. Though even if the noise is quite splendid and peaceful, it is winter, and you are now extremely cold and miserable as you travel towards Colonel M. What would you like to do during the day?
The
Can't
rainy
study.
day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I can do heat metal with my sword just to, I don't know, for fun. Just to get a little bit warm
Just
and
to
hear
make it a
the
little dangerous.
on my blade.
Okay. Are you guys doing any,
Ooh.
God damn. Ambience.
are you guys doing any,
Any looking around?
like,
I will-
planning, crafting, anything like that? You two?
I'm driving, but if you want to. Well, okay, so how
Yeah, so
you get a little tiny little bullets.
I'm thinking, sure.
You put it in a big bullet.
I'm gonna have both of you make intelligence checks really fast.
Trying to invent buckshot. I'm gonna keep my eye out for any
Ooh,
plants or
tech
fun
daddy.
things because I can't study.
8.
8,
24.
24.
God
Okay.
damn.
So
Smart boy.
you would know that there is a danger when you are putting a lot of small pellets in something that the end of the barrel sort of explodes a little
Yeah,
bit.
it gets like
It bends outwards unless you have something that you don't have right now, which is a shell. You don't have a shell.
Oh,
you
those
also-
don't exist like in ever.
No, you can think of the shell, right? We can,
That's what I
Actually,
just said.
Cannon met someone who had invented a shell in Tristfall.
Okay, yeah.
The gunsmith in Tristfall did invent them specifically for the rifle that Cannon was trying to get, made by your family. That means that if you want to
what is
make
this lore?
a mega history check on yourself,
Ooh.
if you can remember anything about what your
Insight.
father's invention
Myself.
might have been. I'll do it with advantage because it has to do with your backstory.
Balin and
We
Osiris.
believe in you.
Not too great.
False.
20.
20 was the DC.
No.
So I'll say, I will say you remember something about a contraption that was an invention in and of itself. It was you are thinking of something that would contain a more wide variety of projectiles rather than just a pellet, which is what guns currently use typically. Making snake shot, on the other hand, is an entirely
It's like a
different
step
story.
ahead.
That is something that
Fuck is snake shot?
snake shot is small buckshot
It's very small.
used for revolvers typically.
Well, that doesn't. We're not trying to
That's
make.
fucking
We're not trying to make something that is going to break into shrapnel. We just want like.
No, I know,
in
I know.
a shell.
Yeah. And in order to do something like that effectively, you do need to make the shell. You can't just put like a ton of small pellets in there.
No,
One,
yeah. We need to make the shell.
Yeah, you need to make the shell, but making snake shot, there's a reason why snake shot came far later, because making something small like that is much more intricate, and it requires a lot more finesse in order to make.
Pewter, cheese grater.
Yeah, no. No. So,
In a cartoon.
Hey, I
that would work.
rolled an 8 on intelligence.
That is-
Okay.
so if you have a vague description of what something your father was talking about way back in your childhood.
We can work with that. We can work.
You will. So how this is most likely going to work is you will create buckshot or shells first,
Yeah.
and then you'll have to make your way to that. However, you can, like, there are blunderbusses, there are rifles, there are things
Can fire that? Is that what
you could possibly. I mean, shotguns are possibly the most simplistic gun of all time.
Yeah.
It's really simple.
Mm-hmm.
So you could modify like rifles to be able to hold these shells, much like your father did. It will not be inexpensive. Guns deal a lot of damage, and buckshot would be an interesting addition,
Yeah.
but possibly overtuned to a slight degree if you don't do it correctly. So it will take money, time, and skill checks in order to do.
So what do we need to do now?
So you have Osiris has now just remembered something barely of his father.
Okay.
So now the goal for you guys, so yeah,
Just like
do with that information as you will.
research and do some iterative inventions, basically. See if it works.
Okay. Like inventions.
If
I'll be
you-
focusing on how to make the shell work and your specific gun.
Okay. Okay. But just
No.
on you, am I?
You're focusing on how to make a shell.
Yeah, but I have his gun only, so it's like it's gonna be
Okay.
made for his gun.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
Okay.
That's fun.
So then, okay. So he would like.
It would just be a bit harder than making just buckshot.
Okay.
Yeah. So he just needs to make shell. You would need to then inspect my revolver. Right.
Well, your revolver is what we're going to be using for testing. And
Okay. Yeah.
NBD.
because what else would I use?
It is
Totally not
a
like when
it
we
is
made a silencer for
it is
cannons,
high
but-
risk, high reward. You could again, it's sort of like creating a magic item. Magic items, because you're a fighter, and because gunslingers are so interesting. If you're not going to use magic items, and you have an artificer, and they create interesting things, it's basically like you're basically creating a technical magic item for this day and age.
Yeah.
You're inventing something entirely new.
So he just needs to come to you with the schematics for the shell now.
Yeah, write up the schematics, Lamech.
Like, idyllically,
Are
like
you,
what?
yes,
are you
yes,
a
yes.
character if you don't bring physical schematics?
It will be very hard for you guys to invent anything on the road while it's raining.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely
absolutely,
not now.
yeah.
But
We've thought about it.
What I
Yeah.
want
you have
to-
thought about it, and you've already
Done
you guys
this?
just
Okay.
made some checks.
Cool,
So
super,
this is
super.
the process.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
I'm gonna buy like a little shop, like a little blacksmithing shop in one of these towns.
You're gonna buy one.
Yeah, I mean, eventually if I get enough money, so I just like zip on back to my shop and tink 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 make some stuff.
Yeah, you wouldn't rebuild Grenmorian Manor, or Grenmore Manor,
I don't know. We'll
the
see.
Gren Manor.
I have to go there. Yeah, the Gren Manor, the Gren Playhouse.
Yeah. Okay. Are you guys doing anything else during the day?
I'm keeping my eye out for plants or anything fun or interesting because I have nothing to study because it's wet. So I'm just.
Okay. Make a perception check.
With just regular roll, because the sun's not out.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do anything with like my tinker's
13.
tools.
13.
Yeah.
You see some mushrooms.
Look at mushrooms.
So Vivian, like,
I'll just kind of hop out of the cart. And
okay, Hector is like in his like thing.
I just say, be right back. And
What the?
Whoa!
No, there are just some mushrooms. Keep going. I'll catch up.
I'll just bring them to a trot.
Okay. You see a large mushroom, tan in color with a gentle white undertone and relatively hard to see tan spots. Upon its smooth and rounded cap, the cap looks to be shorter on one side and swooped down and back to the other, rather like one riding a horse with long hair.
Oh, interesting. I have never heard this description before.
Upon the underside are webbed-like curtains that fall about
I
halfway
drew
down
one
the
of
center.
these.
Oh.
This is a ruler's mushroom.
Really? I would never have
A
guessed.
ruler's
Do I know
The
how
ruler's
to
mushroom.
harvest it?
Does it bleed?
Make a nature check.
What the? To the natural. What?
Oh,
Sorry.
no.
Sorry for beating the microphone. I'm just rolling really low today. Okay.
Okay.
One natural 20.
You have no idea how to harvest it in any specific way.
Okay. Do I know what it does?
No.
Okay. I would like to, since the soil is soft, angle my body so that no one in the cart can see me, specifically these two. I'm going to take my glove off, and I'm going to take both of my gloves off and kind of just like try and dig around the mushroom.
Make a dexterity check.
Oh, can I look at it? Do I know what it is?
Why? It keeps like,
So-
it's like, ooh,
Oh,
19.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
So, 12.
So my wow, that's loud. Passive perception is 18.
As a bunny?
My little body is
You're
like covering
even with the
thing.
passive perception at 18,
Okay.
you're not seeing the hands
I put my-
coloration.
you can't see through my body. Goddamn.
Well, I mean that doesn't matter, but in a gloomy sky from tens of feet away, you're not seeing the coloration of someone's hands.
I rolled a 12.
Okay,
Just
I'd
wanna-
say you're able to gather 2 mushrooms a little bit rough.
Don't stress me
I'm
out.
sorry. I want to know what.
I kind of lay him on the ground and I wipe my hands on my dress and I put my gloves back on and I bring them over. I found these. Do either of you? I look at Hector and Osiris. Do either of you know what these do? I have done so much studying and I have never heard of them.
Ooh.
Make a nature check.
I'm gonna be pissed. You haven't been studying herbalism at all, and if you know what this is, I'm gonna pee my pants. And that's just how it's gonna go.
I do not.
No, I told you I'm not a botanist. Jeez.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just keep them.
Does it bleed?
Does it bleed?
You don't know. You didn't cut it.
I didn't cut it. I didn't want to risk losing anything like I did with the amanitas.
If it bleeds, let me know, please.
Are you looking for a bleeding mushroom?
No, not necessarily, but if it does, then that'd be cool. For
I figured
magical item reasons.
Okay, I figured I could take it to
Oh
an
my
herbalist,
God.
maybe in Carnarvon.
Finally.
Oh, shut up.
Oh my
That is
God.
hilarious.
Hey, I'm trying to figure this shit out because it's a
Fucking
fucking
hell.
mystery.
Okay.
What do you mean it's a mystery? The blood of a royal means the blood of a fucking royal, bud.
But I don't know what it means by royal. I don't know. If it's literal, that would suck.
Humphrey's royal.
Is he actually?
Yeah, he comes from a very royal family.
Royal? Not
Royal?
noble.
Like, yeah, noble and royal. Are those the
I
same?
guess you
Royal
don't
is a
know what
king.
royalty means.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. Royal doesn't necessarily mean a king.
I'm kind of noble.
You're a noble. You're not royal by any means. Connected to hierarchy in like some way, shape, or form is royalty. Noble is just someone of high standing within like a court.
You're not even your dad wasn't even a duke? How embarrassing.
Like you could be a landowner and
Yeah,
just
yeah,
be
yeah,
labeled
yeah.
noble.
You're just
noble.
rich.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I suppose maybe I can just save him until we find an herbalist in
There's
Carnarvon.
nothing special about landlord blood.
Yet
Get 'em.
Yet it will spill.
yeah, it will.
Social commentary.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have two, and this is important. The ruler's mushroom. Okay, so you have two of those.
You just took the mushrooms from our actual ruler.
That's just what they're talking about.
Avery's trying to get you
took
killed
the
before 3
I
months
took
back.
mushrooms from the Mushroom King.
Dude just shows up. Hey, you got my mushroom.
The Queen of the Realms is like,
Little girl, where are
Those are
my
mine.
mushrooms?
those are
I
mine.
seem
Our-
to remember having 32,000 mushrooms. Now I have 32,998.
Our cart gets like fucking bum rushed by a mushroom.
Yeah. Oh,
What is that?
Anyway, so I tucked my little mushrooms in my bag with my like sage leaves and stuff like that. I figured that I've had an extra shirt, so I'm just kind of like very carefully wrapping all of my herbs and such.
Sounds good.
Tuck it in my bag.
Oh,
I add it to my inventory.
Is
and
anyone
everything.
doing anything else?
Okay, so with my tinker's tools, is
Kate
there
is like-
is there no way that I could like from the cogs or from his iron ingot like slowly like pick off and shave around and like form a ball?
Oh, he wants this fucking
No.
Form a
eyeball
pellet?
mushroom so fucking hard.
You'd have
Probably
to.
gonna fall
Holy
apart.
shit.
Yeah, you would, in order to make the balls of a quality enough to not ruin the inside of your barrel, you have to have most likely a mold for one.
Yeah. I was thinking
And
of-
two, you'd most certainly need to melt the steel down.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I like, hit myself with the
Or the
ingot
lead.
and then use hellish ruby?
God damn,
You could
dude.
That's
totally.
definitely not hot enough to do.
I feel like you can totally tinker like attachments though, or like fix up your gun.
If you
Yeah, but
have-
like, what would I do?
if for instance you could create like sights for it, but you'd have
Sights.
to like carve into your gun itself to like mount
Yeah.
it and stuff like that. You
Mhm.
could do that. It's just harder to do it.
Personalize
Like it's harder, and there's a lot more waste if you're just carving away metal instead of just making a mold and then pouring liquid
I could
into it.
I could carve like into the top of it like a quasi kind of rack, or then I would take like a separate piece of metal and carve out something that would like slide and click in there.
Again,
right?
that would
Ooh, I
that
just had a
would
good idea.
Hmm.
Go ahead.
that would
that would take a long time.
Sure.
For one,
Uh-huh.
and two, so much waste.
so
That's-
much waste.
Yeah, a lot of waste. So here's
Okay.
the thing: is that when you're making a mold,
Uh huh.
you know exactly how much metal you're putting into that mold, right? Because you know when it
Yes.
fills up.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're carving by eye something,
Uh huh.
there's a lot of iterations. There's a lot of like room for error. The measurements aren't exact. All of that. So you can do it. It would just you would possibly run out of materials before you made something that was really good because the DC is going to be pretty high, especially the first time you're doing it. You know what I mean?
What? Okay. God, do I have any wire? Wire.
Now that is a material that is useful. You do not have.
I
can build electrical
I-
stuff pretty easily.
You can build electrical stuff?
Yeah.
Describe it to me.
What do you mean?
Is Osiron an electrical engineer?
He can be. A lot of my
Great.
attachments for my sword, like that I cast spells through, are electrical attachments.
I'm sure they are.
You
Yeah.
certainly have plenty of.
I know the
Wiring
the
on
fucking
your
circuitry
arms.
on your
The
hands.
circuitry
Yeah,
on
it
your
goes
arms.
through the
Um,
bubbles and stuff like that. Yes.
Yeah.
Is
I treat magic
fuck, I
as
should have looked for
electricity
fucking.
when I like
Yeah.
branding smite.
You're a
whatever.
dweeb.
I should look for
That's
fucking.
that's a great
Should look for-
artificer detail,
It is.
though.
It is. But he's still a dweeb.
Oh, for sure, he's still a dweeb.
I should have looked for fucking wire when we were at the fucking battle scene. Nah. Could I shave off? Could I shave off like a sliver of the cog, or a sliver of the iron ingot? That would be long enough to be able to like bend and act as wire.
We're like a day away.
Um,
Just go
wire
outside.
wire is interesting. Again, because wire is not easy to just make. Wire is dense yet malleable because of how thin it is.
Right.
So, no, I'm gonna say you cannot make wire out of shavings. But you can smelt it and then make a mold for it.
I can smell it.
What I'm
you
hearing
just
is,
pull it.
let's get to Curtain
Okay, so no, I'm doing
But you
nothing
can't-
else. throughout
You
this day.
can make a mold.
I don't. Yeah. Oh yeah. I can
You
make.
could
molds.
carve them out.
I can make a mold out of for anything. But
Exactly. So you could be carving your mold.
Okay, so then don't ask me if I'm doing anything else today. Okay.
he's just thinking about shaving.
Are you telling me I
wires.
can make a mold while I'm in the cart? Is that what
Yeah,
you're telling
You
me?
can, yes.
Yeah. If you
Out of
Tinker's
what?
Wood
Out of stone or wood.
stone, yeah.
I would just carve into the stone to make the mold.
What do you think is easier to carve into, Tristan? Stone or metal?
Stone.
Yeah, exactly. So what would be more likely that you could do right now?
Do I have stone?
You're surrounded by mountains, dude. I've been saying every
Stone
time I'm
machine.
describing how big the mountains are all
Wow,
around
look
you.
at these mountains. These mountains are so big. Look at these big mountains.
Oh
the
my
stone.
god. I feel like I feel like I need to like roll an intelligence check to make sure Nasu would like.
Know that stone is able to be carved into.
Yeah, halfway through the trip, just be like,
I didn't.
you know, there's stone around here.
Nasu's just sitting there, just like fiddling with this horn,
You're
just,
like,
like frustrated.
What could I do? Damn, I can just like. You keep saying I could do molds. Oh, I can't
wait.
just carve.
Wait. I'm sorry. When you asked me what's easier to carve into, did I say stone?
Yeah.
I meant metal. Why would stone be easier to carve into than metal?
Because it's less hard.
It's
What?
Yes, and it's way less dense.
Listen, Tristan.
That's why you use metal pickaxes
Tristan, look
to
at-
dig into stone.
Tristan, we're creative.
But
Hang
you.
aside. Okay.
But this is.
Cool.
Yeah, but when you.
What's
but,
heavier?
But when you.
A kilogram
Shut
of
up.
steel?
When you pick at stone, like it doesn't come off in a uniform way. That
It
metal
depends on the
does.
stone. Does.
It
It
depends
depends
on-
on the stone. Some
Yeah.
stone
So, yeah.
actually comes off in striations, and there's
And it
different
depends on what
cleavages.
tool you
Okay, so are
They're
you
saying
telling
the
me
word
that the stone in the mountain is of like a higher quality than fucking cobble?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
So yes,
It's
it depends on the composition of stone. So if you have a lot of iron in the stone, because all material is created out of all of the elements of the world, right? And iron is an element.
That's
and
correct.
The darker
Is an
the
element.
stone is,
Uh-huh.
the more iron is within it. Okay. Now it depends, and now you have like iron veins in which the
Yes.
iron is concentrated,
Right.
and then you have metal, right?
And then you okay.
Okay, and then so the lighter the
So-
stone is, the
Uh-huh.
weaker it is, the darker it is, the stronger it
And
is.
that is our geology lesson for the day.
Okay, can I do a fucking check on the mountain to see
It
what
is
the quality of
soot
the
black.
stone?
Don't use the mountain stone.
Don't use the mountain stone.
The mountain stone is very hard. You should find some other type of stone.
So Varentug's
Or wood.
spine is interesting because it feels like silk, like it's very smooth and
Okay.
silty,
Yes.
but it is very hard
Okay.
and soot black. So that's all.
Super.
Varentug's spine is all around you. However, if you were to find stone from the Southern Range of Astrid or the Elven Shield or the Buvo Cap or anything like that, then you'd be very easily able to find or to make a mold out of that stone.
Okay. So are
You
you
could
telling me
also
that
make-
now there's like no stone around me that would
You
be
can also, like Lamech was saying,
Uh-huh.
build a mold out of wood.
Yeah.
That also.
Do we
Yeah.
have spare wood?
Go chop down something.
Well, there's
Try-
no,
I'll go,
well,
yeah.
you guys, I will.
Pay for
But we
some.
are in like a.
I'll give his money back.
You guys are in a
Barren.
desert area right now, which
Right.
is the Thandolian threshold.
Yeah, you have
However, I will say you have a couple spare planks from leftover from when you guys were rebuilding the cart.
I don't like that. Nasu doesn't like that.
Okay.
Noted.
Okay.
Let's just go to Colonel Lip. And all of our problems will be solved.
Well, now you know that you can build molds
Uh.
for your guys' inventions from now on. You have the capability of making molds out of both stone, wood. You can even make molds out of dirt, actually.
Crafting skill
If it's the
acquired.
right dirt.
If it's
Or
if-
sand.
If you have sand and you make it wet, you can make molds out of that. You have a lot of options here for it to do. Sound good?
Cool.
Okay.
Glad I know that now.
Okay, so the day comes to an end. It is now the night of January 21st. The rain pelts your campsite. You struggle to find shelter amidst the shitty and dry bushes or under the cart, but all you manage to find, like a bit of something, until Hector is muttering a bit and
See, someone's a good wizard.
and he sits in there with Mr. Grinch as the rain pelts down.
I'll pop up in my sleeping bag.
Yes.
Are we in? Am I inside?
Nope. He did it off to the
I'm
side.
just gonna stare at him.
Yes,
That's
sir.
You look really comfortable.
As you're just still getting wet.
just
Yeah.
caterpillar in my sleeping bag.
Mr. Grinch just sort of looks at you too.
Can
Wow.
I come in?
Of course you can, little boy. Come on in.
Is there room for the horses?
Yes.
And me?
Persuade me.
It's wet. I don't like being wet out here.
Make persuasion check.
It's wet.
Subtle eyeball. Persuade me.
You've been
It's
rolling too
wet.
many ones,
I'm
buddy.
mad.
I'm good at persuasion. 17.
Sure, come on in, no, sir, and lead the horses in. Vivian, you're free to come in as well. And you sit next to me.
Is it next to
She didn't have
And
to
he-
persuade you.
He whips out his wand with a little bow on top of it, and he uses prestidigitation to dry the ground. And you, as you come in, he
I'm
does
just
the
gonna-
same to Thomasda.
I'm gonna see if I can just ask the horses to come in because I don't want to get out of my sleeping bag.
Okay, make an animal handling check.
I don't want to come back to my sleep. It's wet.
Animal handling.
Uh-huh.
I believe in you, Lick. You can do it. This is it's the only thing that matters this entire session.
15.
15? I would say that they sort of look at you like, and they trot in.
Okay. And that was in Celestial, by the way.
I know.
I'm talking to
I assume everything you say basically is in Celestial.
the horses. Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait, so we don't even have to take watches?
Yeah.
No, you actually don't. It's an impenetrable.
Yeah, it's
Shield.
protected
Oh.
for 8 hours.
Wow.
And Hector doesn't do this
You
every
can if
night.
you would like.
Why?
Because the dome is translucent from the inside, opaque on the outside. So you can, if you would like to see things going outside, going on outside, but it is up to you.
I don't think I will. I might actually just
Sleep?
study some stuff.
So
Mess
you'll
around with
rely on
some
your
stuff?
passive perception then for
Yeah.
anything.
For like, you know, like an hour.
I'm just gonna knock right down since I'll be up in 4 hours anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do this for 4 hours then.
Hector, are you gonna let Nasu in?
Oh, is he
Of
asleep
course,
already?
yes. I assumed he was.
Yeah, he was in the cart with Osiris.
Oh, okay.
Hold on,
Oh,
hold on,
okay.
hold on. Did he expand it over the entire cart? Is that what
It's
you're telling me?
large
Like a
enough to go
giant
into the
fucking
entire
bubble.
cart, yes.
But did he do that?
No, but it's
But
always
I let
that
the horses
size.
in.
And yeah, he
So
brought
the entire
part
cart
of
and the horses
inside.
are in there.
Then why did, if Osiris was in the cart, why did he have to come in?
I wasn't in the cart.
You weren't in the cart.
No,
Or
he
maybe I
was.
was,
He
I
was. So the dome is large enough for the cart and the horses to be in, but he created it
Off to the side.
away
Yeah.
so that specifically Osiris had to ask to the
Okay, so then Hector then
let everyone in.
let
Yeah.
everyone.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Cool. Just then I.
Would
Okay.
you like
so
to
then
be-
you didn't say that.
Would you like to be dry? Nasu?
Hold on. Why is he asking me that? I'm inside. The thing.
No, I know, but you weren't before.
Yeah, you're
So you
still
got
soaking
wet.
wet from the day.
Yeah, and from before he let you into the door.
Oh, I'm so confused. Why is he talking to me if like Osiris already persuaded him and then he brought the dome into over the cart?
Tristan, so we just spent the entire day traveling, and so you were getting wet the entire day.
Yes.
And so he just made a bubble, and so you guys
Yes.
just came in with the cart, but you're still soaking wet.
still
so
wet.
he's going to use the spell that he used on me to make you dry, to take all the water off of you. Since you've been sopping wet all day, that now you're in a bubble and you're not getting rained on.
Oh. Okay.
There we go.
It was like, he just watches this Nasu just says,
Would you like to be dry?
I don't say anything and I just get in my bedroll and I can just roll over.
Okay. Okay, he wants to sort of brine himself. Osiris, would you like to be dry?
Absolutely.
All right, and he flicks.
Thank you so much, Hector.
Prestidigitation. Digitation.
The moon circle stone was not magical, right?
yes,
And I already did the religion check to see what that was, and I
you
failed.
failed.
The polished stone I haven't checked yet, though, right?
If you would like to make a general intelligence check, you certainly can.
Oh my goodness. General intelligence 10.
Yeah, you don't.
All right, I'm gonna cast identify on it.
Okay.
Just to see what's going on. Ritual cast it.
Okay. Okay.
That thing is huge. That's a giant D20.
Whoa.
So
Sorry,
you
distracted by
cast
shiny thing.
identify. Since it is not magical, you don't glean any information from it.
It's just a nice rock, and it doesn't have anything on it. It's just polished and it has like a divot in it. You said?
No, so I sent you the description. It's like a half circle that is, it's like a crescent,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's thinner at one part and has like threads on the inside.
Okay.
It's like a rutilated quartz cheese wedge.
Yeah, I have it in here. Oddly shaped piece
No.
of polished stone,
Oh,
almost
okay.
like a.
You said thinner, so I
Somewhat
thought it was
thinner.
like a wedge, like it was a half moon, and then it got skinnier like an orange slice.
No.
And
So
then it
it's
has little.
thick at the base,
Yeah.
and then it just becomes thin, and along the thin part is threads.
Oh,
Thread.
okay.
Okay. So you guys are going to bed?
For my 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have you two leave the room.
Wait, me?
No.
Nope.
Are you fucking? I told you. I told
Yeah,
you on the
you
drive
said it
here.
was-
I was
yeah.
like, we're probably gonna have like 20 minutes.
So
Motherfucker.
be careful of all the cords of the camera.
Yeah. Should we just go out that way?
Yes. Yes, you should.
Bye, everyone.
And then Cade, can you mute? Cool.
I'll bring my phone so you can message me when we're done. When you're done with this bullshit. Why is it always you?
I don't know what's going on now. Oh shit. It's fuck.
Like a satisfying person? Like a sane person?
Okay. Wait for a second. So, Hector comes over to you as you're studying.
Hey, Osiris,
Yes.
I noticed you were casting Identify earlier on unknown people.
Yes.
And you most certainly discovered something on Vivian.
I'm glad you confronted me before I confronted you. I always feel like I'm bothering you, but yes, her memory has been modified, as I'm sure you know.
I did not know.
It's like,
Sure.
please. Not great. 14.
Can't really tell.
Okay.
Although that would make a lot of sense, considering her situation.
Yes, I don't know why I didn't suspect it.
I was curious. You said things in the past, and you have a hard time remembering the face of who burned your family. Yes.
It was more so that I was too much of a coward to really register it.
Can I cast Identify on you to see if anything is affecting yourself?
I think I could just do it to myself, couldn't I not?
I do not believe, as a divination wizard, Identify is in my wheelhouse, yes? I do not believe one can identify things that are affecting themselves.
That would ask a lot. That would demand a lot of trust, Hector.
Yes, I know. Hopefully you trust me enough, yes?
So you didn't know about Vivian's. I could have sworn that it was you who did that. That's why I didn't tell her.
No, if my perception of, or my memory does not deceive me, erasing someone's memory of that magnitude would be of a spell far greater than mine.
And now that he says that, you would understand that the Identify, when you used Identify, the Modify Memory spell cast on Vivian was cast at the 9th level.
Okay.
Woo! It is beyond my abilities, I think, to do that. Also, I did not know Vivian before Tristfall.
Hector. You telling me it's a coincidence that you just met Vivian, but you knew about you've had an encounter with her master?
It is complicated.
That's definitely true. You have to understand that it's hard to believe. The coincidence of it.
Yes. Well, all in due time, I suppose. So, would you like to know if any spells are affecting you?
Okay, Hector.
Right.
But I like you, Hector. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to be as helpful as I can. And please don't take this the wrong way, but I do have a vengeful soul, so please don't do anything to me.
Yes. I already did something, yes, I remember that.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Okay. Will you allow me?
All right.
And he takes out his wand. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
This is not identify. Fucking bitch. Wow, I rolled high. But I don't know. He's a beast. Wisdom save with advantage. Disadvantage. Sorry. That's a 19.
19? Okay. You, as you sit there, you feel him try to slip into your memory.
Slip into my memory.
It's like an odd feeling in your brain.
Can I allow it? Can I like
Sure.
not fight it?
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
You're allowing it? Okay. So you go unconscious
Shit.
as he modifies your memory.
Oh my fucking god. And what the fuck do I forget?
You, at this point, as you are unconscious, you don't
I don't know.
know. However, you dream of something. You dream of a location foreign to you. You see an island, and upon this island, you see a large stone and wooden building, waves crashing against this island as overcast weather pours rain upon the scene. Your vision shifts to the other side, and you see large bluffs of greenery and some small trees growing off of these bluffs as waves crash down upon them at least 60 or so feet below the top. Your vision shifts once more to the front of this stone building. The gates of it large and wooden and iron and seemingly push inward and broken. Your vision shifts once more into a courtyard which looks to have possibly had a stone tree growing in its center and a couple of small buildings now long decrepit and lost. You see a larger building in the midst of this stone area at the end. It looks almost academic in nature, though menacing almost. And you see, if you want to make an Arcana check, go ahead. 21. You see necromantic runes along some of the stone of this building, cobbled stone. The shape of it is a bit odd to you, as if you're dreaming someone else's dream, and you see a figure standing in the doorway, tall, lanky, and holding a book.
Hunched?
No. Though looking down, you see Hector's clothing. And then snap out of it.
It's just
You
like,
come to.
wait, the figure, tall, lanky, holding a book. Are those the only physical descriptions I know? Okay.
You snap out of this vision to find yourself looking at Hector. You cannot remember him talking about the journal, him mentioning Vivian's master. Instead, what you remember is that Hector was nervous about the phylactery and the necromantic magics within. He also modified what happened just seconds prior. You do not remember any inching into your brain, and you don't remember slipping into unconsciousness. You remember him casting Identify, and then as you wake up, he says,
Yes, there are no spells on your person.
Other than the curse.
Yes, well, that is in tangent with the shield. It is not on you, necessarily. It is linking. But nothing is affecting you specifically. I'm sorry, Ozaren. And that I could not help you more.
Well, it's enough help to know that there's nothing really affecting me. I mean, that's good news, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I will let you get to sleep now.
Thank you, Hector.
Yes, and he walks away.
Okay. I'll go to bed.
all right. Okay. How was that, Osiren?
I thought that he might have done something like that, or he might do something like that, and I go, oh well, he's not powerful enough though. So I was like, he wouldn't do that
Well, he's not powerful enough to cast it.
at night level,
Mm-hmm.
but I didn't realize that. Anyway, yeah. Okay. All right. It makes perfect sense too, because it's what he fucking did to Cannon. It's what he did to Cannon. Oh, it's fine. I'll deal with it later.
You're not able to read the stream anymore. Just so you're aware.
The comments?
No. Because they're talking about what just happened.
You fuckers. God damn. The fuck?
Watch out.
Are we still live?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
still live. Oh god, I have it open, so I can't even look
Fuck,
at
we're live.
ourselves. I can look.
Watch out for the HDMI cable. That's what I was specifically talking about.
So close
Oh,
your eyes,
hello.
turn off your computer.
Make sure that the video is still coming through.
Make sure the video's still coming through, but don't read any of the words.
Mhm.
Like
I'm
I have
looking
that
at
kind of
it.
control over myself.
Yeah, don't read the chat though.
Yeah, we Gucci.
And the video is still good?
Video is still good.
Okay.
Audio is good.
Cool.
Wow, the amount of self-control that took, you can't even imagine.
Okay. Osiren,
I don't like that face.
as you
Fuck. It's fine.
Okay. Okay.
That is a bad face.
I'm trying to keep a straight face.
as you stir, you see Osiren is asleep
Okay.
when you wake up.
Okay.
Are you making any checks?
Yeah, I'll take a little look-see around from the safety of my...
Okay. Make 2 perception checks.
One is a 6, one is 8, and 11.
Okay. So-
Why can't I roll above a 10? Well, I
You
don't...
want to do some studying in herbalism then?
I would like to do some herbalism because...
So just
No, I'm going to study some alchemy.
okay. So you study some alchemy.
Wait, I have nothing to study.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
don't have a book, and my
And
kid
no-
is broken.
No tools. Okay.
I guess I'll study herbalism.
All right. So January 22nd, sun rises.
I'm going to specifically try and look up what the mushroom does. I'm going to try and study
You
some
find
mushroom
nothing.
stuff. That's...
Okay.
Can everyone just spam the chat like 80 times so I can keep
No.
reading everyone's comments?
Okay. So the day of January 22nd, you continue travel towards Colonel M. The rain subsists for the time being, slowing to a drizzle while you make your way further during the day. Would you like to do anything during January 22nd?
It's still raining, so keep my eye out
A
for more
drizzle.
plants.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to ruin my book, so keep an eye out for more plants.
Just make
or
a
things.
nature check for me.
Theoretically.
Hit me with it,
If
Tristan.
I were to make a mold out of wood,
Mhm.
how?
So you would carve it the same way, and
I would carve into a plank?
you could. It depends
It's
on.
thin.
Well, it's about this big.
It's a
So
hard
you're yeah. It's about this. It's about this big, thick. So if you're not making something that's more than this thick, which could be a site, right? Then you could 100% do that.
Okay. All right. I do that.
Okay,
Okay.
make a. I want.
Survival?
Is Osiron going to help you on this?
You're driving
I don't know.
a cart.
He's driving. Yeah.
I'll allow him to have input, so you're not going to be doing the rolls, but you'll have input.
Yeah,
as-
you don't want me doing the roll. Murder them roll.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you make first and foremost an intelligence check.
Okay. Great.
Ooh. With advantage.
With advantage because
Okay.
Osiron is helping.
Thank you. Okay.
Much
18.
better.
18. Okay. Now I'm gonna have you make a dexterity check
Ooh, I'm good
with
at
it-
that.
with no advantage because he's not helping you. With this.
Yeah. Okay. 19.
19. Okay. So you think that you're making some pretty good progress
Okay.
at this point. You have somewhat of an idea. This is sort of like your first iteration of whatever site you'd be putting on it. So this is by no means a final product, but this gets you closer to the final product.
Okay.
So you are doing prototypes right now
And okay on this
on the wood. So you're
Okay.
making prototype molds
Right.
on the wood. Mhm.
Okay.
I rolled a 22.
How would I?
Okay.
Oh. So I make the prototype mold. How would I then vet it to get it to a final mold?
You'd have to get to a smithy.
I would have to get. Okay.
You'd have to get to a smithy. You'd make multiple molds and then
Try them all.
try.
Wow.
them.
Okay.
Mhm. Yes.
Ooh, materials.
Nasu is all about instant gratification.
How do I now?
I want it now.
How do I right
There
now?
are hours in this day. How do I use them? Rolled a 22 on my nature check.
Okay.
Let
So
me
you
find
find
plants.
a 22.
Yes.
I would say that you find amongst since you're still in the Thandolia threshold, you find another blossom of turmoil.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go try and get it. And? Were you gonna say and? Did I find more than one
and
thing?
you find one more, the ruler's mushroom.
I would like to attempt to, noticing how Osiron did it last time, just breaking off the piece of metal.
Okay.
I would like to harvest it that way.
Strike check.
Strike check.
Strength.
Oh, strength.
My stupid dice keeps. Natural 1.
Okay. So
That's
you,
my third natural
you
one
sort
of
of
the
like
evening,
slip
folks.
and it like cuts your hand a
That's
little bit. Like,
fine.
Ow.
Tears my glove. That's a bummer.
Okay.
Um,
If you would like to try again, you
I
can
would.
push the roll.
I would like to push the roll with disadvantage.
Not with disadvantage, it'll just be bad if you fail.
Oh, it was almost 2. I was like, well, it's a 12 minus
2, right?
3 because you lowered my strength
Okay.
check, so it's a 9.
So you managed to break it off, though it does look a little bit damaged.
We will push through and
Okay.
try and harvest the mushroom in the same way yesterday, just trying to dig some of the soft soil.
So you get one more the ruler's mushroom as well.
Okay, one more the ruler's mushroom, and one damaged
Blossom of turmoil.
blossom of turmoil. What flower word is this? Okay. And then I'll run back to the cart with my boon. Damaged, slightly damaged.
Okay, so is anyone else doing anything during the day? Just driving?
Yeah, I think I'm just driving. I don't really have much.
Okay, sounds good. So, the night comes eventually. You guys set up camp within Hector's newfound spell that he decided to keep from you.
Bastard.
Who is anyone taking the first watch?
I will take the first one. 19.
19. Okay.
18, sorry.
18.
Yeah.
No, that was a bad DM smile.
So as you sit there,
Uh-huh.
Ball.
a slight drizzle dripping upon the dome, you hear
It's dark out, right?
it sounded like a pop and then a through the spine, and you hear it, and you see some birds flutter off.
Was it far off?
You barely heard it, so. And judging by the amount of echoes before you,
Yeah.
then yeah, you'd say it's pretty far off.
Interesting. I do have my light up, so I am, just so you know.
Is it?
I don't really know what it is, so I'm not going to do anything about it.
Classic.
4 hours passes, Vivian stirs.
I heard something echo off. It sounded distant, but keep an ear out.
Okay. I will.
Okay. Make some perception checks.
Please. Just above a 10, like just once. Like, wouldn't that be a cut? Thank you. Okay. That is an 18 and then an 11.
Okay. So during the first 4 hours, nothing really happens. You see the rain clouds shifting. You hear rain stop and start once more, sporadic drizzle. However, on the latter portion, you begin to hear the flapping of many wings and the screams of various birds. Almost in an instant, the sky is darkened by a massive cloud of feathers and the wings of hundreds of birds traveling quickly to the north.
Everyone, there's.
So you wake everyone?
Yeah, I'm waking
Okay.
everyone up.
So then you all see this. There are hundreds. And within the cloud, you see birds of varying species, size, and wingspan. You see some fighting and some aerial scraps. You can make anyone wants to make a nature check, feel free.
A nature check, you said?
Haha. No.
16?
16.
Amidst the massive cloud of birds, something in the center catches your eye, a gargantuan bird. Absolutely massive. You would know this as a rock. Is flying amidst these and you see some birds actually perched on top of it, just barely lit by the moonlight piercing through this cloud. It's extremely ominous. And you would know that rocks are extremely violent towards many other creatures. And there you see them smaller birds actually seeking shelter within its 20 feet long feathers.
And these are definitely different species, different.
All of various different species.
Can I ascertain where the general localization of these species of birds are?
Not with that nature check, but they do all seem to be coming from Vuk, which is the southern outcropping of.
That's where the Hero's Peak is, right?
Oh, down here.
South. They seem to be coming southward.
Yeah,
Mhm.
from south.
And southeast from the mountains.
In the mountain range.
You hear as birds of various sizes again just cover the sky for at least 45 seconds.
Jeez.
Flying through. You see them eventually teeter off, and as you watch them, they seem to travel north for a ways and then veer off towards the east one more into the Vur portion of the spine. As you sit there, you also begin to hear, and from the lower peaks of the spine, you see a stampede of goats come barreling into the area that you're in, making immense amounts of tremors where you are. The horses are as the goats are going around your dome at this point. You also see some of the saber-toothed cats running amidst the goats as this goes on. You see tens of these as they also just go off into the Thandonir threshold and off into the night.
I was just about to ask if that was normal. Probably not.
No.
Yeah, no. It's not like migrating season.
And as they pass, silence.
Where did the storm clouds come from?
North.
North. Okay. That was.
Should we go?
You hear nothing now.
I don't know what they're running.
Do I
from.
see anything?
With your perception checks of 11 at this point, no. Just a slight drizzle.
Can I roll perception?
Yeah,
waking up?
roll a perception check, yeah.
Oh wait. 18.
18. You just hear soft thunder off in the distance, rain pelting moderately dry topsoil.
So how much time has passed since I heard the noise and I woke up?
About 6 hours.
Should we go or should we stay?
I think we should. I think we're fine to stay.
Hector at this point finally wakes up.
Seems like they've been traveling for a long time.
Would
There was a massive stampede and just a giant
Are we
cloud
in
of
danger?
birds that just ran out of the southern.
Are we in danger?
Well, I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
It just they all just ran out of.
It doesn't seem like we are.
Okay, wake me up if we're in danger, thank you. And he goes back to sleep.
You think they were running from something?
Yes,
Southwards?
undoubtedly.
They definitely were, but
So then,
maybe more so east than south.
I suppose I can
Sorry.
keep watching if you all want to keep sleeping.
I'd like to keep sleeping.
I'll wake you up if I hear anything.
now we're on guard.
Well, we're safe in here. So
You wake up and you feel good. You've gotten a full 9.5 hours of sleep at this point.
Well, what time is it?
It's like 5 a.m.
Shit, there's no point in me going back to sleep then.
You would not have gotten a long rest though.
Yeah.
But you got enough rest to where you wouldn't be exhausted the next day.
Okay.
That's fine.
You just
'cause I'm not
wouldn't
really
eat.
down for.
Well, I guess that's a signal. We get going. Just
Do we think that we'll make it to the city today?
this time.
Yeah, what's our timeline for getting to Colonel M?
Like if we start early?
Make a survival check.
I'll do it.
Not me.
15.
16.
You'd say you have about a day and a half left until you're at Colonel M.
I think it's wise.
I mean, we're up.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well get moving, I suppose.
Man, it's a shame clairvoyance is.
1 range, 1 mile.
Well, I have to be there.
You have to, yeah.
You have to have seen it.
Yeah.
It's tragic.
We just shoot you up in the air really, really high.
These mountains are about 50,000 feet in order to see above one mountain peak.
And I have drow eyes.
Yeah.
Levitation.
Well, she could see a mile behind on the road, right?
Oh yeah, you could.
Well, I don't have the components to. Use
And you have
this
keen
stuff.
mind.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you don't have the
Okay.
components.
Oh, keen mind and clairvoyance together. Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss.
Divination, bro. Divination is, in my opinion, the most underrated school of
It's
magic.
definitely underrated.
When Hector casts spells, he gains a spell slot of a lower level every time.
What? That's crazy.
So he just recycles spell slots.
That's bananas.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm trying to get in on that shit.
Yeah, that's some good stuff.
If I could keep Grim Harvest and also cycle my
No,
spell
yeah,
slots,
I'm-
that'd be tight.
you will lose your Okay, so are you guys traveling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the sun barely up, dusk, fully encompassing your view, the sun rising from the west and just covering barely anything. You see the silhouette or the outline of Terradosia brightly around the rim of an orange sun. You travel for a few more hours. Almost 1 month into your travels to Colonel Lynn. After a while, you begin to notice how close the spine is on either side of you. Still miles apart, but the size does creep upon you. Eventually, you see to your right a massive stone figure carved into the black stone of the spine. His form looks to be that of a dwarf and appears to stand no less than 200 feet within the stone.
Hell yeah.
The figure looks to be entirely naked and holding an axe downward, with the blade resting upon the ground and the hilt upwards at his chest. Stone hairs have been carved with depth upon the stone legs, torso, face, and head, and the eyes seem to gleam ever so slightly. His beard is long and knotted thrice as it falls in a knot near his navel. Atop his head is a bun as excess hair falls onto his shoulders. Looking across from this massive carving, you see another figure's form carved into Vur, the details of which you can't quite make out from this distance, but you see the 2 standing guards of Colonel M.
These are my favorite part of the map.
You travel a few more hours past the 2 standing guards of Colonel M, which you would know.
Do they resemble the people we just saw?
If you want to make a history check, you certainly can.
Yeah. What's the stone like on the statues?
Don't
Bullet stone?
What?
Yeah, bullet stone.
for guns.
That's a natty 20.
Natty 20, and I know that's pretty high.
You looked like you got stung for a second.
It was too hot to touch.
You would know that the one on the right represents the first unofficial Stone Lord of Colonel M, and the one carved into Vur is the first Stone Lord of Colonel M.
Oh, okay.
What was the total on that?
27.
So you would know the name of both of these people. Oh God, so many names. Okay.
Stone Lord's pretty dope.
So, you would know that the first unofficial Stone Lord, his name was Brundeak Ashstone.
Okay.
And, oh my God, okay.
Brundeak.
Brundeak Ashstone, and the Vur carving is of Cavrum Ashstone.
What is Vur?
Vur is the top outcropping. So you notice how there are humps?
Okay.
That is what those humps are called in Varntuk stone.
Gotcha.
Varntuk spine. Vur and Vuk. Vur is the northern hump, and Vuk is the southern hump.
Gotcha. Sorry, can you say his name again?
So
their name
the
again?
first unofficial one was Brundeak Ashstone, and the first official Stone Lord was Cavrum Ashstone. And you would know that the Stone Lord, like Cavrum Ashstone, became the first official Stone Lord in 983 First Age of Elves. Okay. You travel a few more hours, now seeing fully the Kernish Mountains of the spine fully, no longer obscured by the outlying peaks of the spine. Eventually, however, you succumb to the need for sleep as night encroaches upon you, traveling for around 12 hours or so now. It's only about 5 p.m., so you still have some of the day left. So if you want to do anything with the next 5 hours, you could push forward another 5 hours and then just have exhaustion, or you could just craft, chill out for the day.
Yeah. Could I just make another prototype for the site?
Yeah, make another dexterity check.
Okay.
Make an intelligence check to see if you improve upon it with advantage.
What was it last time? 18.
No. But it doesn't matter what the last roll was.
Oh.
It like since you succeeded on that one, if you succeed on this one, you'll improve upon it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fun. Okay. With advantage on this
With
one?
advantage because of Cyanus stepping.
Yes, do you want to stick it in the thing? No, put your elbow in.
Hold it like, yeah.
yeah.
That's
That's
structurally
15.
sound at all.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's going to fall apart.
It's not a huge improvement,
Okay.
but it is a slight improvement, judging from both of your knowledge of engineering, mechanics. You would know that the bore fits more smoothly within this like thread.
Okay.
Okay. So
And then dex check?
roll a dex check for me, yeah.
Mm.
22.
22. All right,
Big
these
ass
are
roll.
you're getting some good prototypes right now.
Sick.
Cool.
Kept the elbow in.
I'd just like to chat with Hector a little bit about divination. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I just not because I know I probably don't have like the time / the money to learn another spell, but just like foundational concepts of like how that magic is used and like basic tenets of it.
Okay. So
Of
you
the
further your
Under-
schooling of divination magics.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'll practice
Eventually-
my sword.
You're gonna what?
Practice my sword fighting. Yeah.
Okay.
Get some
Sounds good.
wrist action going on.
So you guys wait until the night, doing various
like Legend
things,
of Zelda training mode.
talking amongst yourselves, carving prototypes, trying to design more attachments for various weaponry. The night eventually comes. Who's taking first watch in Hector's dome?
I'll do it.
Okay.
9.
Nine.
No, 8. Sorry.
8. Okay. So you see nothing
Not a
but
damn thing.
not a damn thing. You hear nothing but again still the soft pattering of rain against the stone that you camp next to and again against the arcane dome. You notice that every time like a raindrop hits it, the dome sort of like ripples a bit, just a tiny bit.
I love that.
That's cool.
That's nice.
That's so cute.
But other than that, you just sort of
It's been a long day for me.
Yes.
I didn't get a lot of sleep.
yes. But eventually, Vivian's rest
time
ends.
comes.
Is Thomas still with us?
Yeah, Thomas is still there.
Cool.
He's very quiet.
Kate just doesn't like Thomas very much.
I mean, he just doesn't know you guys very well, and he's kind of just trying to get to the town, and y'all are talking about filtering water and building bullets and stuff, and he's kind of just like, these aren't my people, you know? So,
Kate is delayed.
I ask
Okay.
Thomas in Celestial, in my broken Celestial, I go, Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Oh my god.
uh-huh.
You do?
What?
Nothing.
You speak Celestial?
No, I think that was his way of saying he doesn't.
Oh. Sorry.
Right?
What's happening? What was asked?
Do you speak Celestial, Kate?
No! But my character, that's how you respond to something. When
No,
somebody-
I know. But I was
We were all
confused.
like,
We were,
what's
It wasn't
happening?
very clear as whether or not you understood them or not.
No idea.
Okay.
Okay.
And now
I
he
just-
really doesn't want to talk to
I
me.
just brush him off.
Thomas is like, holy shit. I'm gonna dive with these weird people.
So you didn't ask that because you're asleep.
What do you mean? We were crafting and shit.
No, that was during the day.
There was-
Siren just made his check.
There was
Oh,
that.
Siren made a
before you
perception
asked
check.
that.
It was nighttime. Now it's nighttime now.
We'll just say that happened before you
Yeah,
went
Yeah,
to
we'll just say that happened.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Vivian
Yeah.
rolled a natural 20 on the
Okay.
first perception check.
What is
so
that total?
22.
Okay.
And then an 8 on the second one,
Okay.
which is hot stuff.
So what was the total on the second one? I'm
On
sorry, on
the
the first one?
22.
22. Okay.
Don't freak me out like that. Fuck.
So as you're sitting there amongst the drizzle,
Oh god.
you hear as like some stones seem to fall.
Nearby. Do I wake everybody up? Or do I investigate by myself?
That's a good question.
It's an excellent question. I'm trying to decide.
I heard a noise. I'm gonna go investigate it.
There's no one here.
I'm asleep.
I know.
You're
I'm just like,
investigating it.
okay. I'll go investigate it.
She's convincing
I have my
herself.
wand out,
Okay. So you have your wand out.
and I'm just. Where did I want to stay as far in the bubble as I can. Like I mostly want to do a perimeter check and like investigate further. But if I can't see much from inside the bubble, I will step out. But I want to be maintaining distance.
Okay, with the perception check of 22 inside the
It was a
bubble,
natural 20. Sorry.
Yeah. However, you take the total with ability checks.
Yeah.
Not natural 20
But
just
it
means
has
that it's the
but it has
largest you can
special
go.
sparkles on it.
Yeah. So, from within the bubble, you guys are at the base, and this is soot black stone.
Oh, it's from
It's-
up the mountain.
It's in the mountains.
I don't like that.
It's behind you. You guys have been camping at the base.
Yeah. So, going up to the mountainside.
You see nothing from where you are. You saw the only thing that your perception check garnered
I'll cast
from.
dancing lights up there.
Okay, so you
Just
cast
like
dancing lights.
6
What's the range on dancing lights?
120 feet. Hold on.
120 feet.
Let me make 100%. Yeah, 120 feet.
Okay.
There's something in the mountains, you guys.
So you cast.
Show me the money.
So you cast dancing lights up there. You see the slick, soot black stone of the mountain just sort of reflect the light back at you. And you see some shrubbery in there. The rain still pelting the stone. But you don't see anything.
You rat bastard. Osiren?
Yes.
There's something in the mountains. I think it's watching us. I can't see it, but I heard rocks move. Should we just let it be?
It could be more goats. Or
I mean, if
cats.
it was a goat, why would it run? from my-
Interestingly enough, you have not seen a single goat since that
Since
stampede.
that stampede. Shit.
Or saber-tooth or any birds.
Do you want to go check it out?
What's far up there?
I can climb.
I can.
Holy more for myself.
Well, it seems like a lot.
Well, if you go up, I have no other way of getting up there unless you feel like carrying me.
Right.
I wasn't smart enough to learn spider climb when I had the chance to.
Well, I'm so much more limited in the things I can do. You have
What's your passive perception there?
way more choices.
12.
12?
Your passive perception is 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that? That's bad. Yeah.
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 Fine. It's
18.
your passive perception.
The bunny, it goes.
Actually, Thomas, you do wake up due to this.
Okay.
As they are talking relatively loudly.
Um,
So do you.
I do.
Yeah, they're not being quiet, and passive perception of like 8 would mean that you're just like anything. But 12 is like
Okay.
an average person, and if someone's like talking and you're already not sleeping in a bed or anything like that, I'd say you wake up.
Okay. All right. What?
I mean, we're
What's
safe.
going on?
There's
It seems to be.
there's movement in the mountains.
Yeah, this could be something following us.
How
I mean,
high up?
we're safe in here. It's an impenetrable bubble, but
Then
it's
why'd you wake me?
It could possibly attack us on the road, though.
it could attack us on the road, or it could be something associated with.
We're like not even a half day from Colonel
Well,
M.
you
Just
can-
get some
you
sleep.
Can keep sleeping.
I go back to sleep.
Okay. Okay. Thomas, do you do anything?
Yeah, go to sleep. I just want to get to the town.
Okay, well, I guess I'll talk a bit more quietly now that everyone's grumpy.
Okay.
We'll talk outside the bubble.
Okay.
So you go outside the bubble?
Yes.
Yeah, and like look around.
Okay. Hector, by the way? And you know that he has a passive perception.
He's
of
fucking
20.
He hears whispers in his sleep. with a
Rat
passive perception of
bastard.
20.
Yeah, he woke up when you like stepped too close to Mr. Grinch's and you had a fucking like 19.
He does not
stealth
want to be
roll.
disturbed. So you step
Leave
out of the
me
bubble.
Yeah, I
Alone.
want to look around to see if I can see anything.
Okay, make a perception check.
I want, yeah.
19.
19. How far are you stepping out away from the bubble?
Oh, that's a dangerous question, ain't it?
Well, I don't know.
Like, are you going up the mountain at all, or are you just standing at like out just outside the bubble?
I think if Vivian's coming with me, then
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
walk
going with
towards
you.
the mountain. But
Okay, so
I'm not gonna start climbing.
I have my
Okay,
wand
so you
out.
walk towards the mountain. Perception at 19.
Can I use my 22 too to keep my little eyeballs out?
Now that you're outside the dome, I'm gonna have you roll another perception
okay.
check.
Natural 20.
I can deal with that. 5.
Okay.
Well,
But I'll keep casting like dancing lights, just like intermittently, just around
Okay.
to try and
So
see if
it's,
I can.
it's sort of weird because the cloud cover, you see a lot of rain now reflecting the light off, and it's very interesting, almost like a spotlight or like a floodlight in this area, sort of like shining down on you, and you see the rain coming down and reflecting off of the slick stone. But you don't see anything.
It seems like it's. Well, I'm not going to say it's nothing. It's probably something. But
You can finish your sleep. I'll keep listening for anything. We
Yeah.
still have another 4 hours.
the only thing that we could possibly do now is climb this mountain, and that seems.
Seems like an awful idea. In the rain, with whatever it is on higher ground than us.
I think we could take it.
I'm sure we could. It's just a matter of whether or not it pushes us off the cliffside before we get a chance to attack. You can go back to sleep. I'll keep my ears out.
All right. I'll go back.
My second perception roll was an 11.
Okay. So you sit there. There's no sound other than the rain. The day eventually comes.
Hate it. Fucking hate this shit.
Do I get a long rest?
Interesting. So here's what happens when you wake up. Because if you're 11, you aren't very much aware of what's going on during the night. But as the sun rises and everyone awakes, you see a couple figures staring down at you from the mountains that you couldn't previously see in like a ghillie suit sort of apparatus.
My mask is
pointing
on the whole time, by the way.
rifles at you.
Oh.
How
you
far
see-
up are they?
And you see 10 standing around your bubble.
Wow.
You see 10 dwarves.
Well, they really got the slip on us. And by us, I mean me.
I rolled a 26 stealth, so
Fucking bastards!
Wow.
each of the 10 around you appear to be topless, only a cloak obscuring their heads and
Hot.
black paint surrounding their eyes above large beards that are sort of like pushed up.
Sexy.
For stealth.
Yep. Their beards look massive, extremely long, but curled in on itself, creating like a bun upon their face, and look to be intricately tied around their torsos. A bit of like what would have been their mustaches tied around their torsos. Some even look to be holding weapons within their beards.
I'm obsessed with them.
Each beard looks to be decorated differently and uses different forms of artistry, but each is adorned with multiple metal clasps and braids. Their legs are covered by a thick cloth-like material that looks to be a bit baggy in a way that appears to be tied off at the boot, where you see thick mushroom leather in use. One steps forward. I'm going to need you to get out of your bubble.
I'm gonna try and sneakily cast Alter Self.
Well, it's opaque from the outside, so you don't think they can see you.
Yeah,
I
they-
cast Alter Self from
Okay,
inside the
so
bubble.
you cast Elder
I
Self.
change myself into
Oh, Siren.
May I ask?
a
Wait. Before you
half high elf.
say anything, I gotta. What do you think? Do we diplomacy or
I think talking to them would be the best way to go.
how high up they are they up in the mountains?
They
200 feet?
They
200.
all have guns trained at us, and if they shoot one of you, they'll just shoot me.
They can't see us in the bubble.
That's true. Can they?
But we can't go anywhere either.
You can't just like sit in the bubble and just like stab
No,
outward.
you can't shoot things out.
Yeah,
You
that's what I
can't.
thought.
Nothing goes out
That
of
would
the
be
bubble.
fucking.
But things can go
hilarious.
in.
No. It's
Okay.
impenetrable
So-
in and out. Other than you can like
Walk through.
walk
Walk.
through it.
Okay. So
So we talk.
Hector, you want to drop it?
Wait. Could you identify yourself, please?
No. I'd rather not.
Yes, there's nothing more to say.
I saw two of you last night. One of you looked human.
Yeah.
How about he comes out first?
All right.
You step out?
Yeah.
I hold him off from stepping out.
Hector. I can grab it.
I just wait. Should probably ask them what they want first.
They don't seem very amicable to questions right now. I think if I stepped out, they'll probably be nicer.
I don't trust it, but your funeral.
If they're here hunting humans, then I'm sure you all have my back.
Dwarves abide by the same laws that the elves do. I don't think they'll shoot you on sight.
Yeah, then they should put their guns down.
If they were going to kill us, they would have done it last night.
We'll see.
You stepping out?
Yeah.
God damn it.
You see in front of you similar beard, though most of it isn't bunched out. All of it seems to be curling around their waist and arms. You see daggers placed within them. You see a crossbow along their back. And he appears to not be wearing any other forms of weaponry, although you do see the calluses on the hands that you saw on the previous monks.
Oh, I'll slap a bitch.
They're monks.
My name is Osiris.
Alright. What's your business in the Carnage Canyon?
We're heading
Don't see many humans coming through here
Colonel
this time.
Delam.
Colonel Lim. You're going to Colonel Lim. I could have assumed that, but
Right.
what is your business here?
One of my friends here has a friend in Colonel Lam. Is
Alright.
that right?
Alright.
That's all. And we're going to meet them.
We're going to need to escort your entire party to Colonel Lim.
Now, is this a human thing, or is just you guys just generally do this nowadays?
I'm sorry. You seem like a relatively nice guy. You stepped out of the bubble. I'm a little bit curious about magic use among humans. I am, but you seem pretty amiable. I'm not going to answer any of your questions.
Doesn't mean I won't ask them.
It's fine. You can ask the questions all you want. I'm just not going to get an answer.
All right. Well, I was hoping we were hoping for more company, right, guys?
Yes.
Should have dropped the bubble now.
Yeah, drop it, Hector.
And he drops the bubble, and the dwarves still remain alert.
Alright. You have a cart? We've been watching you for a couple days now.
Yes, we do. Do you all plan on walking?
Aye. I do.
All right.
A couple of us will still traverse in the mountains, but I'll be sitting with you on the cart. If you try anything, you won't get very far anyway. I'm not worried about it.
I have nothing to try.
Alright. Aye, lad.
Hmm.
You got a gun with you. And you're pretty weird looking. What's your deal? How'd you get that? Specifically, what's your business in Carnarvon? I don't get many people with firearms in the city.
They picked me up. I just trying to see a smith.
Alright.
I have my mask on.
I know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, little lad.
Yeah.
You seem a little out of place here.
Yeah.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
I've been
I am.
babysitting him.
Are you here against your will?
No, I'm just traveling
Alright,
with them.
alright. So you're coming peacefully then?
If
Oh.
you're giving us safe passage.
You're not escorting us to
not
like
escorting
prison
you.
or anything.
Well, it really depends on what you say to who I'm bringing you to, I guess. It's just a precaution. It's nothing personal against you. I actually quite like humans mostly.
I guess I can appreciate that. I don't see that we have a choice, so might as well.
You do. I mean, you could fight us, I guess. But
Well, we wouldn't be welcomed into your city then. And that's why we came all this way. A month of travel. I'm not going to ruin that.
I like the way you think. Why? So you coming? I need your word from all of you, so I can trust you. Yeah.
Yes.
You'll have no funny business from me.
Alright?
Aye. Aye.
Alright. And you?
Yes.
What's without a mask?
She has a scar.
Persuasion check. Deception, actually.
Thank you for doing that for me.
I'm not good at deception though.
Well, I'm worse,
Can I help?
so.
Natural 20.
That young 20. Okay.
That young boy.
It's because you've been so nice.
Alright,
Yay.
well. Alright. That's fine with me. Well, then you could go and just watch from afar. Aye. And they
Do we
You
get
see
to know your
them,
name?
Like climb very effectively up the mountains and like into nooks and crannies that you didn't even see. when you were
Spider
looking at them.
dwarves.
Go
Spider
dwarves.
Okay. And the man you were talking to, jumps in.
Okay. I'm gonna tell the horses to go.
Alright, one more thing.
And he pulls out some manacles.
Oh my
What are
god.
those for?
Precaution.
I think you all the precaution you need up in the mountains.
I think that's
No?
mine to decide, yeah?
You have one of those for everyone.
Are they?
Do you plan on steering my horses?
Are they? I'm good with animals.
I believe you.
Couple of goats myself.
I hate it. It's fine. It's fine.
And I have dwarf friends.
This is almost as bad as the... Shoot, what was that city? That smoke city?
Ashran?
Ashran. I have to oblige.
Alright.
And he clasps your
Does
hands
Hector
behind your
look
back.
chill?
He's just sitting like,
Same.
Are they gonna give little kitten manacles to Mr. Grinches?
they don't even seem to have noticed Mr. Grinch. Really.
That's what you need to morph into.
A cat. I can just be a cat, and you can carry me places.
Alright, what about you?
I like give him a stern look,
That's a big
and I
brain
like
move.
I hold out my hands, and then like I kind of like wag my tail behind me.
Alright.
Awful.
Listen, I like your spunk. I did. Alright, put your hands behind your belly, please.
Oh my
And he
goodness.
clasps your hands.
And you last. Alright.
And he clasps your hands. He goes over to Hector.
Oh, well, okay.
And he pets the cat. Mr. Grinch's.
Alright.
Hector.
Whatever.
And he just sort of sits there as they put his hands behind his back as well.
Alright.
And he gets on top of the
What
on
about
the bench.
Thomas?
He doesn't even look at Thomas.
You're just a little bunny boy.
As it turns out, he doesn't think that the little rabbit man is much of a threat. Okay.
I will relinquish the driver's seat.
He begins to speak Dwarvish. Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
I do.
Okay. He begins to calm the horses. Tells them that it's going to be okay, and he will only be driving for a certain amount of time. And they seem to relax, and he begins to drive.
Damn, these are multilingual fucking horses.
Dwarves were tasked mostly with animal handling, just so you're aware.
That's right. I should have been speaking Dwarvish this whole time.
Oh shit.
So,
I'm gonna ask.
and
him-
again, remember that animals respond more to tone,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like general.
and
vibe.
so
Rather than
what
consonant.
language you talk in is like it has a
You
different
can't just start
effect.
saying speaking Orcish to a horse and
If
expect it to be
you
calm.
speak Orcish to a horse, you might get something else. So, they begin to lead you to the city of Kernalim. Some of them still by the cart, walking as you drive. The day stretches on for far longer than you anticipated. The mountains truly giving a false sense of distance as you thought it would have been so much closer. It takes you the better portion of the day before you see the opening to the Dwarven capital. However, when you see it, you see it. You rear a small hill and look upon a large clearing. Well trodden and wide, the clearing eventually leads to a large stone stair in the midst of a smoothly carved stone that travels to a carved stone shelf about 60 feet above the clearing and is about as wide as to allow the stone shelf to overlook the entirety of it. Upon this shelf, you lay your eyes upon what looks to be a monstrous explosion of crystal protruding towards the peaks of Varntuk's spine in massive structures and pillars of amethyst and quartz.
Sexy.
The explosion of crystal looks to be no less than 300 feet tall and at least 200 feet wide. In the center of this explosion of crystals is a jagged opening with figures carved within the purple and clear material and leading deep within the spine, though you cannot see their detail or true form as of yet. You also see upon this shelf a small wall that wraps around its circumference and into the mountains behind it. The stone wall has small ramparts upon its top and thick metal and stone towers of square shape that protrude every 30 feet or so within the wall. You see dwarven shapes patrolling this perimeter. Curiously as well, you see the bunker-like structures once again still resting a few hundred feet up the peaks that surround you and above the explosion of crystals built into the stone of the spine and bulging out slightly. Torchlight glimmering within the small and thin slits, with large siege weaponry poking out of larger openings in their center. As you gather closer, the size of the mountain and even the stone shelf really becomes clear. All of it looming above you so mightily as you proceed, dwarves looking down upon you from the ramparts of the walls, their large beards and bulbous noses just barely sticking out and visible from so far from where you are. As you draw even nearer, you see that the stairs, not only are they wider than you originally anticipated, but there also is a rather large wide ramp in between the steps. It looks to be wide enough for about 3 or so carts to fit side by side in, and the incline is as such that a cart of modest weight could easily travel up it. As you rear the ramp, you find yourself upon the stone shelf you saw from the hill that descended into the valley. You see a flat surface of stone, intricate geometric designs etched within it, not language or sigils, just artistic designs that resemble geometry of sorts that sprawls across the large stone shelf. Amidst the stone designs, you see a large squares etched into the stone as well. Osiren, you have heard of this place. This is the Stone's Life Market.
Ooh.
Though, as it is a traveler's open market, it looks to be rather empty at this time of season.
Mm-hmm.
All of this, though, is enclosed by a moderately high stone wall and dwarvish lookouts you see along the edges. Looking at the many dwarvish guards, you see stout men and women, their chests securely armored with what looks to be thick plate and arms bare, exposing finely cut muscle and burly shoulders.
Nice.
The plate looks layered in a chevron pattern that points downwards and overlaps 3 times before a large buckle cinches their waist. Their legs are plate clad as well, a similar chevron pattern, leading down to the knees on both sides and culminating to an arrowhead-like plate on the kneecap. Painted down their plated chest is a yellow dwarven face with orange flames as a large beard, its eyes stoic and calm. Looking in front of you, you now see the massive gates of Colonel M. Ooh, and I need to change the music for this.
Yeah, boy, no more rains.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Emerald City.
Yeah.
Mm.
Big old doors. Big old place. No one let in.
I arrive in shackles.
Okay. Looking in front of you, you see the massive gates of Colonel M. The amethyst and quartz shimmering in the sun that resides directly overhead now, parting the overcast clouds of before. There are large crystal pillars protruding from the mountain and shooting up towards the peaks. Clusters of small and medium-sized crystals fill in the gaps, making a mess of minerals that coalesce into a beautiful and massive confluence of white, purple, and shimmering splendor. The archway looks to be about 60 feet tall and 40 feet wide. The archway appears to be carved inwards, the edges not rigid, but rather smooth and sloping inward. At the corners of this slope are large 30-foot carvings of a dwarven man and a dwarven woman on either side, entirely naked. Looking in, you see the archway leads into an equally massive hall that retains the height and width of the opening. As you step inside, the temperature rises a bit, and the air feels a bit more humid. You also see more figures carved within the crystal. You see many species represented in 30-foot carvings along each side of the wall, each expertly and exquisitely carved into the crystal itself. You see elves, though only one set. No wood, high, or erlundi, as you would know. Just one set of elves. You see humans, halflings, gnomes, leonin, tabaxi, and as you near the edge, or end, 2 larger carvings of dragons on either side.
Whoa.
Walking through is sort of like walking through a kaleidoscope for the first half. As you look around, you see the reflection of your party and the dwarves that escort you in various cleavages of the stone. It isn't until you get to about 3/4 of the way through that the large hall turns primarily into stone, only small veins and clusters of crystals remaining. After about 5 minutes of travel through the hall, taking a bit more time to look around and observe the carvings upon the wall, you breach into the city of Kernelem itself. You find yourself within a massive carved dome-like area. Large striations appear upon the sloped walls on either side of you. The size is gargantuan. The room extends for about a mile in front of you, across a crater that rests in the dome's center. And the top of this area, at its center, looks as though it stretches to a height no less than 500 feet. On either side of this crater is an extremely wide path with large and intricately carved stone pillars protruding into the sloped ceiling in rows of 4.
Okay.
Each pillar looks to have the circumference of about 100 feet, though the path is around 1,000 feet wide, leaving plenty of room between the rows and columns of pillars. Along and up the walls beside the path around the crater are stone buildings built into and out of the stone. Spreading all around and up the dome, you see homes, storefronts, and city buildings, all carved into the stone itself, much like the bunkers you saw outside. These buildings, however, look to be much more fine in make, less utilitarian and more nuanced in each of their designs. Some appear to be multi-floored and others seem like that at first, though new building had just been carved just above that one, like neighborhoods built vertically in the stone. The glassless windows of these homes remind you a bit of the buildings in the fire district. As the buildings travel up the sides of the dome, the buildings seem to carve deeper into the stone to avoid much of a slope in the buildings themselves, though it seems the carving of the buildings stop about 80 feet up these walls. You see doorways not only to the buildings carved at the path's level, but also to large tower-like structures that are carved in the midst of the buildings that stretch out about 100 feet past those buildings. You think these might allow access to the buildings that were carved into the stone from within the stone itself. The path is packed with dwarves and other species walking and driving carts, going about their days, and the air is filled with sounds of fire, voices, and music. Amidst the path and among the pillars appear to be large towers carved, militarized by the looks of it, and reach all the way up to the top of the dome from the center of these large pathways. They look to be about twice the size of the pillars and have small diamond-shaped windows carved within each floor of the tower. Their corners also appear to have little shelves upon square forms that accent their size. Along what appear to be runes of protection carved into the corners. You would notice this, and you would remember this from underneath Kretala. All of this appears to be lit by large braziers hanging from large iron hooks upon the pillars, as well as a flame roaring in the center of this dome above the crater and a statue-like structure at its center. This gives the area a warm, fire-like lighting, though the crater appears to be giving off a luminescent blue hue. Looking at the crater now more closely, you see a moderately wide bridge with sturdy railing extending to its center where the large stone statue rests. Another bridge extends past the crater and to the other side as well. Looking over into the crater, curious as to what may be causing this luminescent blue hue, you see that the crater is filled to the brim with a light blue and slightly luminescent crystal, growing much like aquamarine might. However, you also notice just barely and absolutely crystal clear water is also filling this crater, amplifying and magnifying the glow of the crystals and wafting an extremely pleasant mountain water scent into your nostrils. The crater looks to be about 1,200 feet wide on each side of the small statue, making the dome around 4,400 feet wide and a mile long.
Jeez.
The dwarves lead you into the center of the crater, along the stone bridge that extends over the crystal lake and towards the statue. The statue is that of a woman, dwarvish it seems, and beardless. She appears to have more of broad features in her face, and her nose is a bit more buttonish. She wears a simple toga-esque attire with a circular band connecting at her left shoulder. Her hair is long down to her lower back, and she appears to hold a rather plain ceramic pot carved from the stone. If you want to make a religion check to figure out who this is, you feel free.
I hate that you have this song on.
It's just a coincidence.
No, it's not.
Religion?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Religion is
What'd you roll?
No.
16.
Okay. So you would both know this is Acre, the goddess of soil. As they lead you around the large statue, you see the other side of the dome more clearly. You see two more openings branching out smoothly diagonally to the left and right, the two paths separated like water by a diamond wedge in the path at the end of the oval center. The dwarves lead you through the right path. You notice the stone on the wedge appears to be extremely finely cut, smooth as marble all the way to the top of the area, which it seems to even out as you exit the initial dome-like area you arrive to, and is now flat at the ceiling, about 450 feet up, with large braziers still hanging down from thick chains lighting your path. As you continue down this slightly curved path, it isn't long until you realize that it opens up to another massive hall, and that wedge that divided the paths earlier was in fact a diamond-shaped construction that appears to have a hall traveling towards its center to your left. You still manage to see tens upon tens of dwarves all around you, eating and talking with each other as they lean against the walls and travel amongst themselves. Traversing, what?
Do we get any, like, are people, like, looking at us? And
Not really.
They're not paying attention, really? Okay.
No. Again, there are hundreds of people all around you.
This has been more than an hour, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Traversing further into the city and into the massive hall, this path leads you into eventually breaching into what appears to be a thoroughfare. You see carts pulled by large goats and oxen briskly travel past you as multitudes of dwarves walk with a stern pace to and fro. You look to your right and see a hall that curves down into the south, hindering your ability to see its end, though you see the width is no less than that of a mile from where you stand. This large width appears to be bisected by a large stone wall that courses through the large hall, down its center. Looking down this path, you see buildings carved into the sides of the hall, much like the dome, though these travel higher up, as there aren't curves along the sides of the wall as there was the dome, though these buildings appear to also be along the bisected wall that goes through the center of this hall as well. Rushing past and weaving through the multitudes of people, you eventually, after about 10 minutes or so, begin to turn left at the other end of this thoroughfare. You see, as you cut through the moderate crowds, an extremely large pillar rising up in the center of this almost roundabout-like area. The pillar looks to be many hundreds of feet in diameter and appears to have multiple windows and balconies carved upon them, along with the same runes of protection you saw earlier. You see upon the balconies and within the windows siege equipment, as well as dwarves in full armor and guard regalia that appear to be keeping a watchful eye upon the city. Just in front of you, before you turn right, you see into another much shorter and smaller hall that seems to give off odd mechanical sounds emanating from it as many dwarves pour from the hall, their carts filled with supplies and various goods. If you want to make an intelligence check, you certainly can.
Yeah.
Really quick, I'm going to turn the intensity of your light down. Just let me
Okay.
know.
21.
21?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the supplies that they appear to have on their carts is from the Southern Realms.
You mean like harvested from the Southern Realms?
Multiple things. You see ale that you recognize from the Southern Realms, as well as some wheat along these carts. So, continuing left now, being led by dwarves, you catch sight of a massive ramp leading upwards towards the end of the path. Gathering closer now, you see another path converging towards the ramp coming up from the opposite side of the diamond you came from. The ramp looks to be a few hundred feet wide, and many dwarves and their carts and companions traverse up and down its wide body, going counterclockwise. On either side of this ramp, there appears to be largest and wide rectangular doorways, currently blocked by iron bars and looked after by a guard wearing no shirt and blue and gold rimmed cloth pants. The guard appears to be standing next to a large lever, and a crowd looks to be gathering around it. You guys sit there for a moment, waiting. Would you like to do anything during this time?
So I mean, the guy is still like.
He's still just driving. Seems to be very relaxed.
Who's getting executed?
No one.
No one. He's just standing there.
It's an iron bar that leads into a like you can't really see past the iron bars, and there's a guy wearing a dwarvish guard, it appears, just standing next to a large lever, and there's like crowds gathering around it.
Is there anything in front of the bars?
No.
It's just like an open.
Yeah, just an open area.
Do you know what this is about?
What are you talking about?
Everyone's standing around waiting for
the lift.
Oh, the lift.
I love that.
Yeah.
You never seen one before?
We've seen something similar in Trisfall, right?
No.
No?
You saw it somewhere else.
No.
I know.
It was undercut the law.
But those were like magical with the rocks.
You saw the
But it
magical
was-
rocks operating it,
Yeah, but it was the same like technology.
but you don't know.
But it's you've seen
But
it.
this
now.
was the
You've
only
seen
other
lift.
place that you saw a lift.
Interesting.
Okay. After a bit of waiting, you see movement behind the iron bars as a platform descends from who knows where with plenty of dwarves, as well as other species upon it. As the dwarven guard sees this, he pulls the lever down and the iron bars sink into holes drilled into the ground. As the iron bars close, the large group upon the platform before steps off and you are surged forward onto the platform in their stead. The platform is large and flat, made of metal of some sort, though at first glance, you're unable to quite discern the exact type of metal. As a few more step aboard, you are jammed into the small space with the rest of them, with the rest of the dwarves. The iron bars close and the platform begins to shake, miraculously move upwards.
Miraculously. So it's magical and not mechanical? It seems. You don't know? Okay.
You have never seen this before
Yeah.
and are thoroughly like, what the fuck is going on?
Why are we moving? Why are we moving?
Osiren, you find yourself getting a little bit of deja vu from
Yeah.
Humanity's Cradle.
Yeah. I'm not talking about that though.
I know you're not.
Well, I've totally seen this before in another underground city.
It's interesting that
Crazy.
I mean that would mean the dwarves probably built it.
Looking up, you see miles of open space above you. The darkness consuming all but a tiny speck of light far above you as you course through this vertical tunnel. As the platform moves up the stone, you see various glyphs of enchantment and runes of warding upon the walls in the grooves of the platform that the platform appears to slip into along the walls. After about 20 minutes of travel through the vertical tunnel, you see the brazier above you lit more clearly. And after a bit more time, you see the opposite wall you entered from, another set of iron bars. As you arrive on the level of the iron bars, they slowly sink into the holes with a slight metal upon stone grinding sound. You see to the right a dwarf in the same uniform as the one below in front of you. And in front of you is a large wall of stone surrounded by moderately sized pathways. The wall of stone has carved upon it a large ram's head. The horns curl inwards towards its nape and the face looks calm. You see now that the stone wall is slightly curved and there are sparse windows carved up and down its 100-foot height and 500-foot curved width. In front of it is a moderately large archway guarded by dwarves clad in thick metal armor and wielding large iron hammers embedded with various crystals. The dwarves ushering you begin to travel towards one of these the doorway, the archway, and the stone wall. Halflings, dwarves, elves, and a few humans traverse the paths on either side of you, catching notice of you now, of where you're headed and who you are. The halls at this area are shorter and slimmer and seem to come to a strange point at the top of the wall that you're headed to, like a bag crumpled around a sandwich. You enter through the large stone archway into the stone structure, and you find yourself looking upon a grand statue of a nude female dwarf holding aloft the stone ceiling about 100 feet above you. Her beard dragging the stone floor and muscles clenched with a bunched up face of pain and determination as she looks towards the stoneway from whence you came. You find yourself in an odd area. The large dwarven statue appears to be in the center of this hollowed out and carved into stone you find yourself within, and on either side of you are structures, bridges, and pathways carved and built into the stone within the mountain. Lanterns, torches, braziers, and magical light emanate from different rooms and pathways, carried by dwarves walking along them and used by some residing within the rooms, almost like a small city within the city. You seem to be currently walking in a stone yard of sorts. Looking at the statue, as you walk closer, the ceiling around her looks to be purposefully warped and cracked towards her form as if the stone is sagging where she holds it. And the floor underneath her feet and knees also appears to dip and sag and crack slightly as well. The detail is immaculate.
Okay, so that's purposely done. It's not like actually the.
No.
Okay. Do I know who that is?
You have no idea.
Okay.
The ground is rough stone, not polished, as some of the pillars and pathways you saw on the ground level were. You continue to look around at the area surrounding you. The building's not only made of stone, but reinforced with metal and thick wooden beams as well. The carved-in areas around the back and sides of the walls appear to have more depth than you originally anticipated, and look to have small pathways within, like roads within a town. As you're ferried back into the area you find yourself in, you see many armored and partly armored dwarves walking hurriedly in multiple directions, and the cacophony of sounds all around you become clear, armor and talking, and a lot of it. If you want to make an intelligence check, all of you, feel free.
Can I roll a damn? Oh my god!
17.
17. This is reminiscent of a dwarven, like, military settlement.
I rolled a 9.
Osiren doesn't say anything at this point, I'm assuming.
No, I'll say that out loud.
And the dwarf driving.
Aye. This is the military quarter of Cardinal Lim.
For a moment there, I thought you were taking us to some sort of welcome center.
Humans are funny. And he just continues.
Is there a temple or anything nearby?
We'll get to you in a little bit, little lad.
Okay.
You see in the area behind the statue, wooden platforms connected on all four sides by thick rope, which appears to be connected to various pulley systems. You see next to a grounded platform, 2 dwarves awaiting for someone to come by. The dwarf that is driving your cart. Aye. And the other one. Aye.
Can you look after the cart for a bit? I don't see why not. Alright, I need to take him up to the top. Aye.
Can I inside him?
Sure, make an insight check.
To the top.
We're going straight to the top, boys.
I wonder who
can I
could
insight?
be
Yeah.
there.
No, I rolled a 3.
Vivian doesn't have enough wisdom to pick up.
That's a 16.
16? He seems interested.
Okay. The dwarf that's holding our cart.
No, the one that he was talking to that said that he's going to the top. So the one that seems to be shirtless and standing next to the wooden platform.
Okay.
Alright, step out the cart.
Do my best to do that with my hands behind my fucking back.
I can help you.
Are they
And he
behind our
sort
back
of
or in
lifts you
front of
up.
us?
I didn't
What?
say that out loud, but
Are they in front of us or behind
Behind
us?
you.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
So
Okay.
he lifts you all up, puts you on the platform.
Can I, and he, will you look after Mr. Grinch's thing?
And the other dwarf sort of like lifts you.
I love him.
Hi, hello cats. Good, okay.
And he hobbles over to the platform as well.
Dwarves.
As you step onto the platform, they begin to pull with ferocity upon a nearby circular crank, and you see the other doing the same, their shirtless bodies gleaming with sweat in the firelight as you ascend to the top of this area.
There's a sex dungeon in this city.
As you ascend,
No doubt.
Are you just upset that you're shackled? Is that it?
No. I'm not talking about. No. Never mind.
as you ascend, you see
missed
more
something?
clearly
Fuck.
the inner workings of this area. Not a hectic mess of pathways and stone, but rather a very intricate, laid out vertical base of sorts upon 3 of the walls, carved into the stone itself. You see what may be classes taking place within some of the buildings. Young dwarves sitting at attention and looking with interest towards a dwarf, their elder. You see many dwarves all doing a particular task and traveling among the vertical base as you ascend. Eventually you arrive. A wooden dock extends from a singular stone pathway that appears to start here and leads to your left to a metallic structure secured to the back angle of the building or this ultimate stone structure that you're in. Getting a better look at it now, you see a large face upon the stone as the structure the path leads to. Metal beams wrapping around its form and to the crease of the structure. The face has no real defining features. It looks rather old and weathered, and possibly dwarvish, though some of the features are homogeneous. Its eyes and brow ridge look to be glass, and some sort, though it looks thicker than glass, just beneath a large brow. You also notice the pathway seems to go inside the carve's face ear, up towards that. You rear the corner and face the ear to find a small stairwell leading into the carving's skull. You're led up the narrow stairs and eventually find yourself in a well-lit room with a large round wooden table in its center. The room is shaped much like you'd imagine the inside of a skull to be shaped, though it appears to be accented by wooden beams and large torches that light the space. Underneath the table is a finely woven rug with rudimentary depictions of dwarves in battle embroidered upon it. Along the walls are various bits of armaments and suits of dwarven armor, as well as portraits of various figures. You immediately all see Glaucon in his humanoid form among them.
Wait, I'm sorry. As a
I'll
statue?
spit
No, a painting.
Painting, sorry. Okay.
You were like,
Is he naked?
No, he's not. He's fully armed. The table is incredibly thick and hardy wood, with great signs of wear upon its legs and cluttered upon its top with maps, figures, large flagons, and documentation, all of which have been turned upside down with the exception of the flasks. As you enter the room, you see a few other dwarves exiting their other side, their armor and regalia ranging from gleaming and extremely ornate to incredibly modest and dull, though you don't get a good look at them for the fine details of it. Looking back at the table, you see a rather well-armored dwarf with large iron pauldrons in the shape of dwarves kneeling out from him. The iron looks scuffed, and portions of the dwarven figures look to have been sliced inward due to battle. The dwarf's chest is covered in a thick plate mail and colored in a muted crimson that appears to be flaking off. His greaves and boots match, which his arms are unarmored and thick with muscle. He sits at the other side of the desk, or the table, drinking heartily from his flagon. As he puts it down, you see an older dwarf. His skin wrinkled all over, and one of his eyes, his pupils, appears to be extremely dilated compared to the other. His hair is black and parted down the center in braids that go back towards his neck, and his beard looks to be left unbraided at the edges that go back, but tightly braided down the center, which goes down to his belt. As you see this, we're gonna go take a break.
Cool. Woof, that was a lot.
that's like 30 minutes of description. Goddamn.
That's a capital city, baby.
Yeah,
That's a
Capital
capital
City,
city.
baby.
it's fucking gorgeous.
All right, we will be back in about 15 to 20 minutes with whatever this is.
It's gonna be bad.
Stay tuned.
We're gonna square up with all these dwarves, man.
Hello! We are back from our break. I scarfed down some Thai. Let's jump back in.
Juices are replenished.
And then Glorbax walks in. I'm just kidding.
Right out of the sex dungeon.
Stop it, you guys. I'm sensitive about his name.
Okay. So, you walk up the stairs. You see the older dwarven gentleman with the parted braids that go back to down his neck. The gentleman that was ferrying you into the space looks at him.
I found these people walking about in the spine.
And he looks, all right. You may leave. I will talk to them. All right. And he walks out the way you came. You guys are still manacled. except
Thank you for your
no,
service.
Doesn't. Yeah. What brings you to Cardinal M?
Hector.
Yes, I'm here on behalf of this man.
Hello. Yes, I'm looking for a friend of mine. Alright.
So, you're probably wondering why I brought you here? Or why he brought you here?
I've asked many questions, yes.
None of them answered, I'm sure.
No, definitely not trying to get your friend in trouble, or your employee in trouble.
Well, he is not supposed to. There's no reason why he would answer prisoner questions, yes. But I might be a little bit more amiable, as you are in already a tough situation. Right?
You mean by my racial disposition?
No. I'm talking about you being in the center of a military barracks.
Oh, but that's, yeah, that's a problem that happened to us.
That's what I said, lad.
Okay.
Alright. Well, my name is Fairstack Glasshelm.
Faristag?
Fairstock Glasshelm. And I'm the commander of the guard.
Is this usually how you vet travelers?
No, it is. There was a disturbance in the mountains.
Yes,
Sure, the one that sent the stampede and all the birds.
they passed us.
All creatures within the southeastern portion of the spine fled.
Mm-hmm.
There was a large bang echoed throughout all of the mountains. And I have no idea why, or where it came from, or what purpose it had. All I know is that shortly after, and shortly before, a couple of weird looking people on the cart in the middle of January. Two of them possibly human, but now that I'm looking at you, don't really know who you are. But again, if I saw you, and I saw that, and I saw you, and I saw this guy,
Yes, I know.
then I'd be a little bit suspicious. And that's why my men brought you in.
You didn't finish. You know that shortly before and shortly after the bang, two people in a cart. What?
You
They
came
saw
in through.
us.
They saw you. And we didn't
They saw us. What?
be who you are.
Near the bang? The bang was
Coming there
far from our cart.
Yes, but you understand that it is my job to protect everyone in the city. And I mean no disrespect, but a couple of humans will suit the mask.
I have the scar.
Deception check.
Aye, aye.
This is gonna end really poorly for me. And after we just turned Vivian's storyline around. Natural fucking 20, bitch!
What's the total?
Sorry, I know I totally kicked the microphone. I was literally like, I'm dying here. 18.
You alright? I'd like to see you still, though. If you don't mind, just so I know who I'm... Dude, you're banging him too much. Okay, it'd be something on your end, by the way.
What?
Because if it wasn't echoing during the be right back thing, it can't be on my end, right?
Okay.
So it would have to be you're not muting something or something. I don't know what it could be.
All right. I'll figure it out.
I'll try and figure it out, but I don't know what else it could be.
Sorry.
I prefer not to, if that's okay. It's a nasty scar and I'm ashamed of it.
You've taken a lot of our dignity away from us, which we agreed to, because, I mean, what choice did we really have? Can you at least leave for the respect of keeping the mask on?
No, again, I need to know who I'm dealing with here. This is my city to protect, right? You understand that, yeah?
I understand that seeing her face won't do anything.
Listen, the different species of this world have a different history, all of them, and I'd like to know exactly who I'm dealing with, so I can identify you. If you do something right, a masked individual can change the mask, can change the clothes. It's not as easy to change your face, yeah? You must understand that, right?
Can I, while
Do you
he's,
trust
while
everyone?
he's
Wait,
talking,
just a
can I
second
try
now.
and get my
Oh.
my wand out?
Sleight of hand. You understand that, right? Do you trust people in a mask or out of the mask more?
Excuse
That is
See-
an 8 for sleight of hand, but he's distracted.
Well, his passive perception is far greater than 8.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm a human, or I was a human, and I'm now look like this, and so my face isn't human. I don't know. I'm just trying to. I don't know. I'm
You're
sorry.
alright. I understand that. But here's the thing, little lad. If I got a report of a rabbit person doing something in the city, I'd know exactly who it was because I
Yeah.
saw your face.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
And if you got a report of a masked individual or a scarred individual,
Does nothing for me. You know why? Because you can change a mask.
it's still a mask.
Don't matter. Take off the mask, Les.
I can't with my hands behind my back.
Alright? And he gets up.
Please understand that I don't know any of them, okay? I don't know any of them.
As he's walking up, I'm just saying this.
And
Alright.
I don't mean any harm. I'm just trying to look for
And
something.
he goes up next to you. Les, it's alright. And he takes off the mask. And he looks at you.
So you see
Yeah.
a drow. Purple skin,
Okay.
bony face,
Mm.
shock of white, nearly transparent hair.
Mm-hmm.
And he just sort of puts his head down for a second.
I'm not here to hurt anybody, and
Aye,
I've lost all my
aye,
memory.
aye. Quiet. And he rubs his eyes. He goes, sits down, grabs his flagon. Just drinks a large gulp of it and then slams it back down. Wipes it from his beard.
Did you know about this?
You don't know what a drow is, remember that.
No, but I
But
don't
this
know
is
what
the
she.
first time you
Yeah.
actually saw her face.
Yeah.
Hey, Hector. Sort of was like. All right. So how do you hear? Yeah.
I lost all of my memories and I crawled out of a cave in the outskirts of the forest of Amdoran and I traveled across the southern realms and I met Osiren and Hector and I gestured to them with my head and then we came up here. I wish I could tell you more. I wish I could tell you anything, but I genuinely lost all of my
Right.
memories.
So now it's even a little bit more suspicious here. We got Drow along with a human. And another human. And then you. And then a Herfolk person. This is the weirdest group of people that I've had in Colonel M in a long time.
Does weird equal a threat to you?
It can, especially with Drow. Interesting. Make a persuasion check, by the way.
I'm good at this! Minus 2 charisma! 14. It's a 16, but it's 14.
Lost your memories? Alright. So what are a couple of humans doing with the Drow?
What?
Like we said.
What's a draw?
Oh, well. It's a subrace of elves, like a nation, I guess.
Okay. You're talking like there's some significance to it?
I don't have time to really explain why it's significant, but it is. So weird. Didn't expect it. Really? I didn't. Alright.
The reasons we did not lie about the reason we were here.
Where are you hailing from? Where are you traveling from?
We came here by way of Gren, I guess.
Gren? Alright. Where are you from?
I'm from the
Gracia.
Brescia, thank you.
That's where you born?
No.
North of Terradelcia.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was like anything I
Alright.
born and raised north of Terradosia.
What's all your names? It's the first thing I need to know. You, right there. Human. What's your name?
Osiren.
Last name?
Grenmore.
Alright. And your name?
Nasu Fims.
Alright. Your name?
Vivian. I don't have a last name.
Alright. And your name? And Hector, right?
My name is Hector Dune.
Nasu like scoffs.
In your name?
My name is Thomas Stu Levitt.
Alright. Where are you hailing from?
Trisful.
Alright.
Fire districts.
Alright. North of Terradosia. I remember the name Grenmore a little bit. And you?
Forest of Andron.
You with the rest of them over there in the north?
I've never met anybody, I don't think.
You know,
boy.
That was
you know about them.
I do.
How are they?
I don't get tabs on them. I just know they exist.
Alright.
Are they still as awful as everyone says they are?
I don't know. Are you? Make a persuasion check.
Oh man.
And Thomas,
Yeah.
where are you hailing from?
I'm not sure. I just went with my parents. We were with a group. druids, and when I became this, I ran away, and they found me. Well, Hector was very kind and talked to me, and I was just on the trail. I don't know where though. Yeah.
Alright.
I rolled a 10 for persuasion.
Yes, this one
I rolled 12.
doesn't really travel with us. So
Alright. By more than what predicament? Do you know anything about the disturbance in Luke?
Like I said, the blast was far off from our cart when we heard it.
Yeah. Alright.
we saw
Some of the monks noticed some humans came through. Nasty looking fog. You're human. Figured out, chick.
Did one of them have scars
What?
along his head?
Yeah, the monks said something about that. Alright. Said he was nasty looking. So,
They're here in the city.
no. Didn't come by here. But I thought maybe they were a bit late. Came by a few months back.
They mentioned something about that to us as well.
Alright. You're obviously not them. Here's the thing. You from Chooseful, you're a human. That means you two fall under Glaucon's rule. And let me tell you, Glaucon don't much take a liking to you. Or you.
He knows.
I know that for a fact. We've met him.
Well, fuck me.
Even worked for him.
Who the fuck are you? Talking to kings? Traveling with drow? What the fuck are you? I'm very confused, I must say. I get a cart in January, picked up by my scouts the day after a large boom travels and completely creates a mass exodus from the Vuk peninsulas.
Are you immune to being confused or something?
No, I'm not immune. But this is all especially odd, considering all that's going on in Crypto Law and all the movement in the Teldorai down south, yeah?
Yes, there's a lot going on. There's a lot.
Humans going anywhere right now, under a lot of scrutiny.
I know it.
And Drow, along with you?
So what do you want to do about it?
Listen, lad. You got a fat mouth on you. And I'm being really nice. But that'll stop soon. Alright?
It's not your life on the
I'm
line.
trying to figure out what's going on, and I'm a little stressed, alright? Because if you figure... Alright. You say that Glaucon knows that you're traveling with a drow, yeah?
Yes.
So does the Archmage for Servius.
Oh, great. Alright. But then...
I'm being watched. That's what I'm trying to say is I'm not
So you're telling me
unwatched.
that if I get one of my priests to contact the Archbishop or Glaucon himself if I was feeling especially suicidal, then he'd tell me and he'd confirm that you fucks are copacetic, then, right?
Well, at least not harmful. I don't think he really liked us, but he definitely didn't think us to be dangerous.
You can contact the Archmage.
Why in the
for
fat
Servius.
fuck would Glaucon... Oh, why would Glaucon ever let one of you live? You're right in front of him, and he let you live?
There's some sort of...
In what world am I living in?
Apparently, the Archmage,
The Archmage said I could help.
they have a plan
Ah,
that involves her.
well, of course. Of course. Glaucon has a fucking plan. And he doesn't bother to tell the Stone Lord, or me, or anybody else. You're not fucking...
We're not.
I'm not even gonna call him. You do anything, I send you down to the pits.
I literally let all of you rot for as long as possible. You do anything to my fucking city, alright? I don't have anything personally against any of yous. I just didn't want to get in trouble with a literal fucking dragon that hits everyone, alright? And I'm sure you can understand that, especially if you fucking met him, alright?
He definitely is not very
But you
fun to
fuck,
talk to.
you fuck anything up, and then I've got a fucking ancient blood dragon breathing down my back. And you know what happens when a dragon breathes, yeah? Alright. We're on the same level here. You're down here, I'm up here. Other dwarves are like right here, yeah? In terms of power, alright? You don't do anything to any of my people, alright? And then Glar comes up here. He's a fucking god, alright? And I don't fuck with them, alright? I've been alive a long time. I'm not a fucking high elf. Been alive for aeons or anything. I haven't seen the turn in the mountains and the decimation of entire people, alright? But I've been here for about 300 years, alright? So I've seen a lot. What are you, 30?
Just about.
Yeah. What are you? Ah, you don't fucking know. What are you? Oh, we babies. All of you. We fucking babies. Well, I was there, alright? I was there in the forest of Enderon when they shut the borders. I saw Glaucon, alright? And let me fucking tell you, I don't feel like dealing with it, alright? That's the only reason why I'm not so happy about you being here, alright? Because I don't like Glaucon. And he don't like anybody. But he especially don't like you. And you. And I'm sure as fuck he don't like you very much. He likes him. And maybe that big fucking human with the hammer that I have to deal with every once in a while too. Alright?
Has he been around here recently?
Of course. I actually like him a little bit though. He helps a bit. I'm sorry. I like humans. And I have nothing against the drow, alright? Just have my people to look after. And I get a little bit scared, alright? When I have... You get the point.
Look, we know our place, and we like our lives.
I know you know your place. You lived in Twistfall. You've had it burnt into you, I'm sure. As all of us have.
And we...
We'll just get what we need and get out.
I'd like to say that you don't need to hide your face,
I know I do.
but you need to.
I know.
Dwarves here probably don't care much about it. Some of them don't even know about the drow. But I am cursed with knowledge, as it may be. And there are humans here. Well, if anyone asks, I don't know. But I will be informing the Stalwart. And I will be informing higher-ups of Moradin, Vulcan, Aker, and the Kami, obviously. They'll know, and I'll inform my guards. But otherwise, just go about your business. Stay out of fucking trouble. You touch a single hair on a dwarf, there's no trial. You're dying. And that's just to protect me from the outcome of me letting you in, right? Again, I'm sorry. Alright.
Thank you.
Welcome to Colonel M, yeah? Alright. Dwarves are nice.
Do you have any idea what
You're nice.
caused the
Thank you.
explosion?
No idea. But it was fucking big.
Hmm.
There were some people that saw it. They'll be coming back in about 3 days or so. We just got word of it. Some say that they saw what might have caused it in the sky. But I don't know. Flashes, maybe.
Was it?
What
Where's the
color were
map?
the flashes?
Right there. I don't know. I'd have to ask them when they come in.
Woo.
All right.
They don't know exactly where it is yet.
If the flashes are red,
Oh shit.
you might want to contact us. We might have information.
Do you have experience about that?
Shit.
Don't let the human with the scars in here.
Listen, I wasn't gonna anyway. That's why I brought you in. I've been telling you that. I saw human. They
No.
saw human.
Of course.
Listen, I really, really value the opinions of all my people, and especially the monks of Vulcan and Aurea. Some of the nicest, most pure folks you can get. And so when someone says that they weren't allowed into the temple, just by looking at them, just by seeing them, I seem to tend to like. I proceed with caution.
Anyone with a blue ascot or a tan vest, and the man with the scars, don't let him in.
Alright, I wasn't gonna anyway. But thank you for your warning. I'm glad that I have 2 people. As far as I'm concerned, humans are my folk too. And so are Drow to a certain extent, although a little bit removed after your history. And a lot of Dwarves don't like your history either. Can you mute yourself while you're not talking there, kid? Just because of the white noise. Sorry about it, bud. He's like, dude, I just want to get my character.
Sorry.
The I don't want to bother you about it, but are there histories here that might have anything about the Drow, just so I can?
There are some archives, but a lot of the Second Age is censored by the High Elves. You're not even gonna get that here.
Okay.
Like I said, if it's only to point you in a general direction, if they come back and it's red flashes,
I'll contact you, sure. If you're gonna be in town for a couple days, I see no reason why I wouldn't.
okay.
Just let me know where you were staying. Just let one of the dwarves know.
All right. Farstock. Glass helm. Right.
You want a map of the area?
That would be wonderful, actually.
Alright, I'll go get it.
Yes.
Oh wow, that could have gone so much worse.
Here you are. The one on top is the bottom.
Ooh.
The one
The one on top is
yeah,
okay.
it's the bottom. Yeah.
It's another riddle.
The one on top is the bottom.
It's the ground floor.
Right. So wait, where are we right now for commons?
You are right in this building right here.
Cool. And then you go down these to get to here.
Yeah. So the lifts are on either side of here.
And we just came up.
Yeah.
So
So the
this
lifts
is
are on
the-
either side. That's the ramp that goes down.
Okay. And this is the crystal thing?
So
with
that's
all
that's the crater.
carving? Oh, no,
And
it's the crater.
That's the crater with the with
crystals
the
inside.
aquamarine inside of
Mhm.
it. That's the statue of Acre, and this is where you came in from. Right?
Dope.
Okay.
The symmetry.
Temple viewing.
I
commons,
drew them. I know what they
Oh.
look like.
Commons. Chamber. Guards posting. Armory.
They got the bullets?
Armory.
Motherfuckers.
Hello, my name is Maurice. Do you have the bullets? Chamber of the Storm Lord comes. If I may ask, what is your title? Since you are not the Stone Lord, you are
Commander of the Guard.
That's right. You told me that. Oh my god. Sorry.
Can we be unmanacled now?
Yes, that's what I was about to ask.
Yeah, alright. And he goes back and he, like, it seems to be like a combination or a puzzle of some sort behind, and he unfastens all of your manacles individually.
I was gonna pick it. Probably wouldn't have been able to.
I could have.
You could have, of course. Yeah. Little old me. Thank you. I don't suppose we're free to go.
You're free to go. Just inform me where you're staying.
Yes. Sure.
How do we get word to?
Just tell one of the guards. Again, I'm informing all of the people that need to know about you and about you.
You're going to speak to Vulcan, you said.
No, I'm talking to all of the Vulcan clerics, Takami, all of them. Stone Lord, obviously, needs to know.
Of course. Okay. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna turn around to go, I guess.
Okay, so you turn to leave. Walking past the dwarf that brought you in. How'd it go?
Better than expected.
Good.
I have my mask back on, by the way.
I see you're unmanacled.
After hours.
Aye.
I'm rubbing my wrists.
Well, welcome to Colonel and Miss Free People. Now,
As a free person, may I know your name?
no.
Alright then, bye, stranger.
Alright.
Gather my horses, the cart.
Yeah. Oh, I got a Vivian. Why are you so concerned about red flashes? About the explosion.
It's in someone I know from one of the first cities that I went to when I came out. It's the red.
This is all taking place when you're going back down
Yes.
the lift, by the way, towards your
Yes.
card.
Mm.
Hector is just sort of like,
The red lightning is a.
Are there people around? Are there like a lot of people around?
I mean, military people, but they seem to be minding their own business. They're not looking at you or
Well,
anything.
I say this in a hushed tone.
Okay.
It's a sign of the god of chaos, Balanzar. Someone who worships him. He's a very dangerous person.
Who, Balanzar, the person that worships him?
Both.
Yes, I won't say his name, but his followers are powerful, but
So, if the person who caused the ruckus is who we think caused the ruckus, you two know him.
I don't know him, but I know of his ilk.
I don't think it could have been him if they were saying that if Titus and the others were traveling up here already, they passed the point of Aurea, and the boom happened a couple days ago. We were already behind them.
Well, you
understand.
don't know if they traveled into the mountains or...
But that would have been going back down the path. That would have been going backwards.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible, but you don't think it's. You don't think we set anything off
We
on Heroes Peak?
didn't do anything on Heroes Peak.
Well, we went into that study, and we went and we met that person on top. Do you
Well-
think that could have anything to do with it?
I highly doubt it, but I mean, it's a possibility. It's no reason to. I don't know. There's not really much reason to think about that.
Plus, I don't think anybody here is gonna believe us if we told them that Ivar is behind this.
That's true.
Look, we're here now.
Yes.
We're free to roam about. We can do our business.
Yeah, thank you all for traveling with me, but, it seems like you all are in a little deep stuff. That's a little too much for me. I mean, I can keep going with you. I'm just trying to find a temple, but I won't keep going with you past this city.
Please don't tell anyone
About what?
about what I am.
Okay. You're just a pretty little lady.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think the temple, you'll go down straight here and then
Talking about his sound.
Okay.
Not
you'll go straight through the commons, I believe. I think you just follow this path. You'll end up at the temple.
Temple of Moradin.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Moradin is the one about death.
No, Morden.
Mordom is death.
Oh,
Morden
close.
is
Lemek's
knowledge.
the worst with names.
Morden
Close.
is knowledge, isn't he?
Morden? No.
Fuck me, dude. We have
Do we
this
know
resource. Yes.
Morden?
Yes, you know Morden. If you guys want to make a religion check, you certainly can.
Dirty 20.
17.
Morden is the god of hardy tools.
He's the god of
I thought that was.
party tools.
No, Vulcan.
Cool.
Vulcan is
Vulcan.
the god of forges, crafting, and fire.
Okay.
And there's a separate god for the tools.
Yes, for hardy tools.
They're all friends. Damn.
They're all so niche.
And
We have
then
a goddess of
Takami is the
ease.
god of steel and weaponry, and Acre is the goddess of soil, and
Takami is the god of steel and weaponry.
and then Aurea is the god of mountains and stone, goddess of mountain and stone.
Mm-hmm.
Little dwarvish pantheon.
That's cool. Well, Siren,
The city is ours.
yeah, you needed what? Where are you going?
Here's your emerald.
Sure. Yeah, that might be useful now. You said its value is 1,000?
If you can sell it for that much, but that'll be difficult.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to Avery.
Yeah, let's go sell some stuff.
Yeah, let's go sell some stuff.
Right?
An
An emerald value.
of 1,000, yes.
Okay.
Who the fuck is that?
So you guys right now are in the top portion. Remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And so the peaks of Kernelem is where you're at right now.
So we need to go back up the fucking ramp. If
No,
we
you
want
need
to.
No, we
go
go
down.
in order to get to the open
The market?
the stone
Yeah.
life market.
No. The Stone Life Market is the empty one that's only there during like summer trading times.
Oh, okay,
But you
they're
need to get
actually-
down to the city of Kernelem. So you guys are at the peaks of Kernelem, but you need to get down to the city.
So the bottom is like the city proper, and then
Mhm.
these tops are like seems like government and like
And archives.
yeah. Okay.
And make a intelligence check.
Me too.
Sure. All of you can.
No.
19.
19. The Spinal Requiem of Knowledge is not only an archive, but a university of magic.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. I need some money though. Some money
Yeah.
to throw around,
I
right?
need some coin to toss.
I also need to buy a sword.
I need to buy a fucking arcane arcane focus and some fucking items so I can
What's
cast
your arcane focus
clairvoyance.
now? Oh, your wand.
A fucking bone wand.
It's still cool.
You didn't lose the bone wand?
No. I lost my first spell book with my master's writings in it that I didn't know were there, but I kept my bone wand.
Yeah,
We're
so
gonna
I go
change
Osiren.
that.
So yeah, Osiren, you want to
You
go
guys-
where first?
So you guys get back on the cart. The dwarves let you go. The dwarf was petting the cat. Mr. Grinch's and Mr. Grinch's like,
Is he chill?
yeah, seems to.
Bastard.
Hector
Fucking
No, he doesn't
grabs
like
him.
you specifically.
I know. I just don't get
Hector
it.
grabs Mr. Grinch's and puts him on his lap and starts petting him. Sitting on the back of the cart.
So we should go. Yes.
If we've already come down.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find where I put my stones.
Osiren,
You have
where
an
did you want to go?
Aquamarine and an opal, I believe.
If we pass by a temple or anything, if you could just drop me off, that'd be great.
There's
Oh,
a temple.
the temple is back up.
You guys
Oh.
aren't going down just yet.
Okay.
You guys are leaving this thing. So if you
Okay.
want, Thomasda can just go to travel towards the Temple of Morden.
Yeah, I thought Thomas already like.
Okay, so Thomasda
Sorry.
parts ways.
Cool.
Heads to the Temple of Morden.
Bye, Thomas.
Bye, thank you.
It was nice traveling with you. I'm sorry about that whole ordeal.
Okay.
You're still a fool. Haha.
Well,
I'm gone.
Good
fucking,
luck.
fucking crazy. I'm just like walking away. I'm like fucking crazy people.
MBD.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Oh, I got fucking magnetic rocks.
Yes,
Yep.
you got the hematite.
And then I asked Osiren for the fourth time, where did you want to go first?
We're going to sell emeralds. We're going to sell gems for monies.
Yeah, anything we can find.
Or if I get to a jeweler, I need something to be broken down so that I can make something with it.
Sure, it sounds like a jeweler probably would be the best to try to sell gems to, right?
Belgus used to hang out in jewelry stores, and I remember that used to be a passion of his.
Making jewelry?
Oh,
Jewelry. Yeah.
do you think he's doing that now? We can knock off two birds, one stone
I'm not sure. Don't know where he is.
in this entire city. It's
Do you
rather
know?
large.
Don't you know how to send?
Yes,
He
but I
probably
don't
doesn't.
want him to know that I'm coming.
Yes.
Hector, does he
Typical.
not? Does he not like you?
No. Like many people, they do not like me. But that is fine.
This is the friend that you were coming to see, Hector?
That we are coming to retrieve.
Retrieve. Nobody said about this being a rescue mission.
No.
To meet.
Yes, I will see when I get there.
I guess we all will. Yeah.
All right,
So you guys are
let's
heading.
find a jeweler or a fancy things shop.
Or like a pawn shop.
Antiques.
Antiques. What's it called?
Enchantments.
Unique imports.
Any form of magic shop.
Okay. Well, you guys are
One
gonna
at a
go
time.
one place at a time
Yeah.
here.
No, I know, but I'm just like whichever one we see first that looks the best to
Well,
sell
you're gonna
jewelry
see
at.
whatever you're looking for.
Bastard. Jewelry.
Jeweler.
So, you arrive back down at the main portion of the capital city of the Dwarves, seeing the hustle and bustle, as well as hearing the cacophony of voices and noises all around you. Directly in front of you is the diamond you saw prior. Looking in, you see sparks flying within it, and as you focus, you can hear the sound of hammers beating metal, and the gruff yelling of various hardy people from within. Did you want to go north or south?
Can I see which way it looks like it has like more shops versus more like homesteads or something like
Which
that?
way is north? Like this is north and south? Oh, you can't see. Like this is north and south?
Other way.
This is north and south?
Yeah.
What's it gonna be?
Can
Yeah,
I tell which place looks like it has? Is there any discernible way to tell?
No, this place is massive.
Balls.
You just want to go down the southern hall?
No, I.
That's where we are.
north.
That's where we are right now.
No,
right?
no, no. You guys,
Over 20, we go
exited right
north.
Here.
Oh, I get what you're talking about.
Under 20, we go south.
Over 20.
Over 20, we go north. I mean, over 10, we
10.
go north.
I'm
Yikes.
feeling north.
I'd say north.
Oh, north it is. Okay, let's see what I roll. North.
The fates align.
Okay. So you head down the northernmost Great Hall.
Mm-hmm.
Title on that map, though it is not labeled there, the Vur Hall.
Do you want to write it?
I don't have a pencil.
I have one.
You
My
still that it
handwriting is bad.
is still currently bisected by a large stone wall in its center, buildings built along all 4 walls of the Great Hall. As you do so, you push past hundreds of people, making you acutely aware of how hot it is in this city. You do notice, however, that there is a breeze of sorts. And looking up, you see large holes. Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You do notice, however, that there is a breeze of some sort. And looking up, you see large holes with bits of cloth fastened to their entrance, which appears to be rapidly waving inwards hundreds of feet to the ceiling of the great city. You walk through the northern hall much more calmly than you did as you entered the city. Able now to see the little details in the stone for each building, little notches upon the stone, and the faces of all those within the city going about their day. The city makes you feel small. The scale of everything, the statues, the height of the ceiling, and the length and width of the halls make you feel a tad bit insignificant, but perhaps that's the point. You notice to the right of the elevator, towards the entrance to the upper portion of the southern hall, one more entrance to the other portions of the city that you had not noticed prior. When one looks closed, and the other is the same one you saw that you heard the mechanical noises coming through, although it's on the opposite side. So it looks like there are 2 tunnels that have mechanical noises coming through them. And you see the same crowds of people exiting from this one as well. Okay, so make an investigation check.
Probably not as good as Lex because I got my shit nerfed. 19.
26.
Okay, and you guys are looking for jewelry store?
Christ,
A jewelry store,
almighty.
yeah.
Thank you guys.
Okay. Amidst the towering stone buildings that line the Vur Hall, along the center wall you see about halfway up a large wooden bay window with a nice maple wood porch jutting out slightly over the other stone structures. Just above the large bay window is a circular sign that reads Intricacies of Time, Jewelers and Watchmakers.
Oh yeah, take our shit.
Cool.
As you look around the mid-center, as this is not on ground level, this looks to be about 4 buildings up on this main wall, you manage to find the tower that leads into the inner pathways of the stone, pushing past various people to do so. You traverse up the stone steps and into the intricate stone halls within the halls. After 3 stories, you look down the immensely long 4th floor inner hall and begin to trek down it. After a few minutes, you see a similarly odd sight to just prior, a wooden inlay within the stone and a nice little welcome mat upon it.
Before I
love
enter,
this.
I'd like to cast a spell on myself.
Oh my god.
Dispel?
A spell.
Oh, what?
Eagle Splendor.
What does that do?
It gives me advantage on charisma checks.
Okay. Alright, so you cast a spell on yourself you watch as the bubbles turn into like this like pinkish white. The wood surrounding the door appears to be maple, same as that of outside and not fully encompassing the outside of the door. Stone still very much visible where the stone is not set within the stone. The door is plain and is a cream white with the store's name carved upon its top. Intricacies of Time. Walking in, you find yourself within a small wooden, almost residential feeling space with nice wood and large mirrors and paintings of scenery upon the walls. Directly in front of you and to the left is a glass countertop and display case. And past that is a balcony you saw previously, the lace curtains billowing in the strange underground breeze of Colonel M. Behind the counter, you see an older dwarven couple, both with shaved faces and short hair, almost matching in a way, though One is wearing a flowing skirt with a very puffy blouse, and the other one is wearing a thin button-up and finely made pants.
I love them.
Are you saying we can see their chins?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the intimacy of seeing a dwarvish chin.
Yeah, I've seen like umpteen naked dwarves, but this is what is going on?
The man's face is slightly wrinkled and very defined with a stern jawline and a hard nose under steely amber eyes. The woman has softer features, and though she has a larger nose and a soft brow ridge, her cheeks are gaunt, giving her face an even, still a solid silhouette. As you walk up, the man comes up to you. Hi.
Hello.
What brings you to our store?
We have found a number of gems in our travels, and we were wondering if we could sell them to you.
Want to get them appraised, yeah?
Yes.
And the woman sort of turns around. Her hair is still short and like salt and peppery.
Nice.
Ah, alright. We can do that for you, folks. What do you got?
I'll put down
And they both like go to the counter and start looking.
my emerald and aquamarine.
I'll do the same.
By Vulcan?
You have an opal and an aquamarine, and then you have an emerald.
I have an emerald. I wait on putting it on the table.
Okay. By Vulcan.
I thought I had an emerald.
I gave him the other emerald. The opal was worth the same
You got
amount.
2 emeralds, right?
I got 2 emeralds and
And-
1 opal, and then 2 aquamarines.
But also, Hector gave you an emerald. And I think you gave me one of yours.
Shit!
You
You're
noticed, by the
right.
way?
I gave Hector
Hector's
that
not with you.
opal.
He didn't come in?
No, you just stayed on the card, it seemed.
Oh, well, I would have said bye if you were staying on the cart.
You said bye then, and he didn't say anything back.
Can we see, like, if I turn around, can I see outside the shop?
So you
On
can
the
look
street?
out the balcony
Uh-huh.
and you see him on the back of the cart.
Okay.
He's
Hmm.
probably just freaking out because of his friend.
Just leave him. He's not gonna move the cart.
Anyway,
The horses will take care of him.
Aquamarine and emerald.
Alright. That's a lot of expensive jewels you got there. So what is all on the table right now?
2 aquamarines, 2 emeralds?
Yeah.
We'll get to, so you,
Yes.
what do you have?
An aquamarine and an emerald.
An aquamarine and an emerald.
And Lamech has the same thing.
Sounds good.
Big money!
Yes, it is. Alright. So, aquamarine, and this looks like an emerald?
yes.
Alright. So, very nice. How much did you want for the emerald?
I know they generally go for 1,000.
Well,
Um,
yes, maybe.
Maybe 850.
How about 700 gold?
Could you do 750?
It's cutting it close.
I understand. We've traveled a long way and money's been tight. Just looking for it.
Aye.
I think you'll get a lot out of these as well. That's still a generous benefit to you, especially when you work it.
If you can do that, I can. I was actually interested in purchasing a ring.
Persuasion check.
I was trying to focus it on me.
My bee! So that's a 0.
Yikes.
Because I rolled a.
Sorry, I can't go any higher than 700.
Okay. And for the aquamarine,
I say about 250.
what are the aquamarines usually at?
500.
500.
And the woman, I say about 250. Aquamarines, I mean, the crate is filled with it. Right? You'd probably get more money from humans in the southern realms because they're not dwarves, but crystals and precious gems are
A lot easier to come by.
It's the supply is much higher than the demand.
I guess that's
Emeralds are
understandable.
still rare. That's why I'm willing to do 700. But
I can.
The emeralds.
That sounds good.
The emeralds. 700, 100 trade.
no, actually, if y'all are doing emeralds as well, probably get less from me. As
No, I'm speaking for them.
no, I know. I don't need that many emeralds. You understand?
Is there another place in the city that would be able to buy?
I don't know really any jewelers that are looking really much for emeralds or aquamarine specifically, especially since it again grows pretty.
Are there any other jewelers here?
I'm the most prominent. We are. I don't know of any really ones that would have the backing, the bank to buy emeralds at the price that you folks are asking for.
If I don't sell the aquamarine, would you still be able to give me the 700 for the emerald?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, I'll do that. And
Alright.
I take the aquamarine back.
Okay, and he gives you 700 gold.
Sexy!
They don't give it to her in platinum?
Wow. Money bags! Okay.
Is there?
Is there a reason behind that? Is that what you're gonna ask?
No, I was gonna ask. I asked, is there
Do you challenge me again?
No, I
I just
asked
feel
them
like being mean.
I asked them in character, is there like a bank or some sort of trade center?
Not really. Are you new here? Do you know anything about the...
Brand new.
Alright. Well, there are 11 families
Ooh.
in Colonel M. You're born into it. Shamans tell you
Mhm.
what family you're going into, what they think you'd be best at. Alright? So, take for instance, me and my wife here. My name's Burgo Helsting Orsander,
Okay.
and my name is Gwyneth Helsting Orsander. Our middle name is the name that we chose to share with each other, but we are part of the Orsander family. That's who we were put into because both of us, the shamans, thought we would be best with working with minerals and fine goods. Right? Just like the Light Brews, the Light Brew family, really good with people. So they operate all the taverns and inns in the city. They're also really good with brewing things. So that's why they're called Light Brews. Yeah. And they, say for instance, the Frost Jarls and the Glass Helms, they're more hearty folk. So the Frost Jarls are a lot of the scouts and the military infantry and stuff. Now, that's not to say that, for instance, I didn't need to go into jewelry when I was placed into the Orsander family. They just thought that I would be better off and I would flourish more. But if I wanted to, I could work at a tavern. It's just mostly to keep things equitable because the mines of Colonel M are hundreds of miles deep, very into the roots and all into the spine. But each of the 11 families has a specific mining portion of Colonel M so that everyone has an equal opportunity to get some of the minerals and wealth within the mountain.
It's like
And
a guild.
What?
It's like a guild or something.
Oh, it's a little bit... It's just how our society is run.
Yeah,
It's so that no one falls behind.
11 families run all the elements of the ecosystem of this city.
Exactly. And everyone's a part of it if you're born in Colonel M. Very few outsiders get put into the families, but it has happened.
Socialism.
It's a bit like socialism.
What were their middle names?
What were their middle names?
Horsing?
Helsting.
Helsting. I don't understand how this answers my question, but okay.
Oh, yeah, how it answers your question, lad, is that we don't need a mine because a lot of things, all the wealth is just distributed throughout all the families. And if you, for instance, if I really needed something, I would go talk to another Orsunder, and they'd possibly give me some of the mine wealth that we got, some gold, platinum, whatever, and then I pay them back. We do a lot of bartering here. Everything is just circulating, and then anything that's over that we think is like a portion or fraction of whatever goes over goes out to the rest. We supply all the currency for the entire continent. Yeah, so
Right. Wow. That's incredible.
aye.
I have a question more related to the city. Is there anywhere here that... Are there any enchanters here?
Mostly blacksmiths in the diamond of the forge of the diamond forge. Sorry, in the settler city. We don't really have any, except for maybe in the Spinal Requiem. It might be, you might find some goods there, but again, the High Elves have sort of banned any more offensive magic, and by offensive I mean evocation, enchantment, things like
They've
that.
banned enchantment.
Yeah. The only thing, well, not really enchantment. There is actually a school of enchantment up there, but it's mostly abjuration, and we definitely can't practice transmutation and evocation, really.
Oh, I bet that would be very profitable here.
Yeah.
Transmutation,
Not really,
I
no
mean.
need, really. If you're thinking about like turning things into gold,
Yeah.
right? The material components to make that happen, they're just mine,
Yeah.
right? No need to go through all the hustle and bustle for it.
That makes sense.
But anyway, you want to sell any more jewels?
Right. I do have an emerald I'd like to sell as well. And I
Alright.
honestly would take it as an offense if you gave me one coin less than my friend here.
You would?
Oh, of course.
Well, I don't need. You gotta think of it this way. Imagine if I bought it for 700. It's 1400 gold.
Yes.
It's a lot of gold. I can't quite afford that, especially since the amount of people looking for emerald jewelry, not that great. The amount of chance that I'll just mine one, or my family will mine an emerald within the next month or so, quite high. You see where the supply and demand doesn't reach here?
Sure. Well,
I give you 400 for it.
I'm looking to perhaps purchase a custom ring. If I
A
were,
ring?
If I were to pay up front for it, would you be able to give him a better price?
No, because again, it's
yes,
supply and
that's really
demand
how
here.
it works. It's fine. I have this aquamarine gem as well. I don't want to sell, but I would like to have it broken down into smaller pieces.
Aquamarine?
Yes.
Alright.
I didn't do it myself because I didn't want to. I need them to be roughly worth 100 gold each.
Sure, yeah. I can do that for you. 10 gold?
Sure.
Alright.
Mm.
How many, what size did you want each piece?
Size. If you could give me 8 pieces,
Alright, yeah. We'll try and make it equal.
equal sized. They'll be roughly worth. Shoot, what's 5 divided by 8?
You can do that math later.
Whatever. I want. Yeah. I want them to be
8
like
pieces divided up equally from the piece that, the chunk that you
from the chunk that I.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And also, I want them to be like cut into kind of like the diamond kind of shape, like the cut diamond shape. Yeah.
Okay.
That's all.
Alright. And he takes the aquamarine.
If you might tell me, we were escorted into town by some lovely gentlemen, and they had arms about them. Did they get them from here?
You talking about the guns, lad?
Hmm.
And the woman speaks up. No, I believe those are imported from the southern realms. Probably the train from Feridul.
There's a train? Wow.
There's a train that goes to the
Sorry,
southern.
Kernmaker.
Those words. What do they mean?
Kernmaker.
Hold on.
Kernmaker is I believe, the lower dwarven city at the base of Fairduke's Spine.
Oh, look at that guy.
Okay, so but the train just travels between to and fro there.
You think so? Yeah.
Through the
What do you mean?
mountains.
You think so?
You think that it would come from Colonel M to
Does it?
Kernmaker?
Okay, but does it go beyond that into the southern
Probably
realms?
not, but that's
Because we didn't see
Why the
it.
fuck didn't we do that?
Take the train? Maybe he doesn't know about it.
After you fuck, why didn't we take the fucking train? We could have had a little train episode.
I'm gonna.
That would have been great.
There's a train.
Okay. Oh, wait, no. I asked her for clarification. Oh, so there's a train that goes from here to that place.
Ah.
Okay. And are you telling me it goes then further into the southern realms?
No, since it's so close and it takes quite a long time to get to here from the southern realms. That's where a lot of travelers and traders just go, so that they don't need to go all the way through the Thandonlair threshold and the fields of the central realms and all that.
Yeah.
Not much there.
That would have been nice to know.
Did you not travel through there?
No, we actually walked around.
Oh,
It was pleasant at some points.
all right. Well,
Worse than others.
I'll take your offer for the 400 gold for the emerald.
all right. And he gives you a bag of 400 gold.
I'll meet you guys outside. I walk out to the cart.
And I'll hand them a platinum piece.
Yeah, I get out to the cart.
Okay. Hector.
And so, Mr. Know-It-All, did you know there was a train?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
So you just...
Oh, no.
Why are you going, oh no?
You owe no.
Well, did you not just see it? Whatever.
So, you made us traverse a month and some change? For what?
Kate gets it. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Okay, I ignore him. I just hop in the back of the cart.
Okay. As you hop in the back of the
Uh-huh.
cart, you brush past what should be Hector, and it's just air.
Oh, ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Wait a minute. Does the illusion then dissipate?
Yeah.
Bastard! Fuck!
Grinches too.
Fuck!
Um,
Of course, Grinch
is there anything
Grinches were
left
here
of
looking
his
crazy.
in the cart?
Yeah, you left it all.
He left everything,
You left everything.
and there's no. Can I make a perception check?
Oh, I'm mad.
Sure.
15.
Yeah, amongst the hundreds of faces you see in the capital city running through the thoroughfare. Again, you're sort of pulled off to the side along the middle wall, and there's
Okay.
half a mile of hall in front of you.
What's the floor like?
The floor of the
Yeah,
stone.
stone. Okay, I fucking walk back in.
Okay, you walk back in. While this
Yeah.
is happening, what are you two doing? Are you guys selling any more gems?
No, I'm just gonna ask them how long they think it'll take to break.
About a
down.
day.
Okay, that's fine.
I have a gem. I'm not ready to hand it over yet.
Alright.
But I was hoping it could be affixed to a ring, preferably made of iron.
Sure, yeah. To inlay, does it need to be cut as well?
I don't think so.
What gem are you talking about?
It's a garnet.
Garnet?
But
Oh yeah, it's a pretty hardy stone. Don't need to make much of a. Yeah. Alright, with iron, let's say like 5 gold. If you already have the garnet.
I already have the garnet and the iron. Okay, and I give him 5 gold.
Okay.
I will be able to come by and give you the garnet very, very soon. But I just wanted to pay in advance for it, if that's okay.
Well, do you have it now? We can just get started on today.
I need to check in with something first.
All right. Well, I'll get started on the ring for you then.
Thank you.
Do you guys sell any crystal bottles?
Nah, I don't. But you might want. Is that for? What is that for?
For arcane purposes.
Well, you might want to check in with Mountain's Gifts.
Oh.
And at this point, you come back in to the shop.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm very sorry to rush anybody, and while I don't mind so much, I think you guys might be alarmed. Hector's not in the cart.
What, did he get, like, taken? Or did he just leave?
Well, I'm not sure. Look, I don't know exactly what all Hector is capable of, but whatever we saw in the cart was, well, it was an illusion. Dissipated. As soon as I touched it, he's not there. Look, my main worry is that, well, he came in with our party, and, well, we're responsible for him if he gets any trouble.
Yes.
I don't feel like dying.
I suppose we have to find him.
I will cast sending.
All right.
That's enough.
What? So, read me the details of sending. Actually, I'll just look it up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is
He's
happening?
not on this plane.
You send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar. Range or area is unlimited.
Cool.
Even to other planes of existence, but if the target is on a different plane than you, there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive.
Send the
So
message.
technically, I should have been able to send a fucking message to Boulder.
Well,
Unless
except
they
if he's
were
dead.
dead.
Except for, again,
I don't
except
believe
if he's dead.
I
Yeah.
don't believe that he's dead.
Also, planes of existence don't work the same in my campaign. Just so you're aware.
Balls of
So,
dicks.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Fuck.
Send
Okay.
the message.
Hector, where are you?
I think it is best that I go the rest of this journey alone.
No. I cast it again.
Okay.
No, we are here to go with you. Hector.
No, Vivian, I will. Listen, I will send you a message when the time is right. I just don't want you along for this journey for your own safety. For this portion of it, at least.
What is he saying?
I said one more time.
Okay.
I know he's about to get mad at me, but
Are
I'm
you
gonna...
still in the store?
No, I stepped outside.
Okay. In the hallway with all the people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said one more time. You can't just keep leaving without saying goodbye. We were here to help you. I don't care about my safety. We're supposed to... I don't know how many words I probably went over.
Okay. There's no reply.
Fuck me, Hector! You fucking dick! Fuck!
What do you say, Vivian?
Siren has such a look, dude.
What's going on?
He's saying he's gonna do this part of the journey alone. Why did he bring us all the way here if he was just going to leave us?
Oh, he was a weak man anyways.
He's not a weak man.
That's fine. Let's not let it drag us down. You guys are down here? Yeah? We get going.
Right. Sounds like he had a change of heart.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I honestly don't. Let's keep moving.
Sure. Smithy. Yes?
Sure. Yes.
Beautiful. We see any signs of smithy around here?
Yeah. Well, you would assume when they were talking about the forges and the sparks flying in the diamond-shaped area.
Yes, the Diamond Forge.
The Diamond Forge.
Okay.
So you head over there.
Yep.
Okay. So. All right.
I can't fucking believe that. I can't fucking believe that shit.
It's just so sad. It's like the two men that Vivian liked both left her.
Well, yeah, when you put it that way.
Yeah, I know.
That's really
but
fucking sad.
I just want to say it out loud again.
Well, Kate has such a shit-eating grin. It's so distinct. Is it? Okay.
Dago left because he's a cunt. Hector left to protect Vivian, not because he found her disgusting.
Because he was weak.
So you can. The mouth
But
goes.
okay. I mean, they both left though, so it's like I don't think reasons matter.
Dude,
Yeah,
Lamech is. I can see the bubbles. He's not happy about that. Okay, so you walk towards the diamond in the center of all three of the great halls of Colonel M. You walk in through one of the three entrances you saw, one eastward, one north, and the last south. So you are entering in through the northern hall.
Mm-hmm.
The diamond from the outside looks as if it's made from solely stone, and large dwarven shallow carvings along the outside depict on each of the walls a dwarf hammering upon the anvil with the words, "The people of Adamos," just below it in Dwarvish. However, walking in, you see large beams of wood within the stone, as well as large plates of steel. You walk in and are immediately blasted with immense heat, drying your lips almost immediately and causing you to blink in hopes you wet your eyes once more. Once you catch your bearings, you see the great diamond forge of Colonel M. Looking around you, you find yourself in a wide path amidst towering structures that is this place. All along the walls are open rooms and structures with heat spilling from them. A vertical forge of multiple people's design. You see within the lower portions large furnaces burning violently as various dwarves hammer and smelt in areas of varying size. All along the walls look to be different businesses, different smithies, different folks, and different sizes of workplace. Each smithy looks to be rimmed with a different material, some dark wood, some light wood, and even some gold solidly wrapped around their open walls that leads into their work area. You see tens of signs hanging down from the walls of blacksmiths and craftsmen, all of them different shapes and fonts, bringing their own style, much like their workplace. As you sit there, you begin to see and hear various dwarves yelling at each other from all over the complex. Some appear to be yelling at fellow workers within their own space, and others at other smiths within the diamond. You see chains being sent up and down with buckets of various goods as they help each other with various tasks, and you see a couple hanging over the edge with those just underneath them and all around them, chiding them and taking breaks with their stout legs hanging from the various materials beams. Interestingly, at the center you see a massive anvil made from a deep green metallic material. Two monks standing calmly at either side of it. The top appears to be smoking and steaming as a few dwarves and even a few elves hammer and shape various pieces of metal upon its surface. As you get closer, you see its true size, about 10 feet tall and about 30 feet wide in the center of the diamond. Realizing now why the anvil has stairs of the same material leading to its surface. The anvil is an interesting shape, like a stout hammer-like T with runes carved over every inch of its surface. If you want to make a religion or arcana check, anybody can.
Yes, please. Rolled like ass.
Same.
Everyone rolled like ass.
Yeah.
All right. The runes appear to glow a soft phosphorescent white. Even the stairs have some runes of fire and craft upon them. If you want to make a history check, anyone.
I rolled the same fucking thing!
I rolled a 21.
This is Moradin's Divine Anvil, one of the oldest surviving relics of the Age of Titans, and is made entirely of adamantine.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Shoot something at all.
No!
It has been shown to enhance magical qualities of items crafted upon it. It is rumored that only those of ancient ancestry are capable of crafting upon it, and clerics and paladins of Moradin have crafted some of the most powerful artifacts of the dwarves upon its form.
Nice.
As you climb the stairs to see it, you feel the heat emanating from it, and the sparks and pounds of those smithing upon it reverberate through your head. You see the top with its pristine, untouched, and unscratched surface. Only the runes that have been carved upon it exist with a large sigil of Moradin in its center, which is the same shape of the anvil itself. What's interesting is that you would know that if this is from the Age of Titans, this is well over 4,000 years old, and there is not a single scratch upon it.
Well, it's made of
Adamantine.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you would recognize the same green hue from the stones you found in Humanity's Cradle.
That were in the.
Oh! What? What's the
Fuck.
significance of that?
Adamantine is the rarest and most powerful metal in the world.
I mean,
Okay.
fucking just chilling in those mailboxes, those little hole things.
Wait, where? In this. Well, did
Couldn't touch it,
Hector
though.
leave his chest in the?
He left everything.
Okay.
So,
I open the chest.
it's locked.
It's locked. I use thieves' tools.
Okay. Make a dexterity check.
Are we here?
No. Well, you guys are driving the cart. I'm assuming he's doing that in the cart.
Yes, so we're here.
Almost.
13.
13?
Yeah.
All right, so you're...
Oh no, we're.
No, I mean physically
Yeah,
in
she
the
means,
cart
like,
with
we're
him while he's
also-
picking
yes,
the
you
lock.
are. Yes.
Yeah.
Why are you?
You notice, by the way, a bit of a weight in one of your packs. As you
That's not
Like-
yours.
As you go towards the center, the elves hammering on the hammer look towards you. And they just continue hammering. They also look at you and they just keep hammering. Doing about their business.
Okay.
But you can't pick the lock.
Now it's 13.
Now at a 13.
What? He's gone for 10 minutes, and you try and steal from him?
What, you think he's gonna be back for it? He would have taken it if he needed it.
It's not like he's left the city.
It's not like he'll stay.
He will. You don't know him.
Vivian's right. He brought us here for a reason.
And now
With
he's
some purpose.
and now he's left us for a reason.
I'm just saying that he's probably going to be back.
He said this leg of the journey, he said he'll send me a message when he's ready.
How long is that gonna be, Vivian?
It doesn't matter. We'll just continue to live our lives.
Yeah. This is me continuing.
Doesn't mean you can ransack the man's stuff.
All right. At the center near the anvil, you see 4 paths and 4 signs carved in a golden arrow inlaid within the stone ground. You see at the north hall, which you came in from, within the golden arrow, it reads in a deep crimson inlay, North Street. Along the western path, it reads West Street. Along the southern path, it reads South Street. You might assume you know the next name until you get to the dead end that leads towards the dome. It reads Kernish Smith Street. Looking down Kernish Smith Street, you see the 3 walls, getting a better look at those within the upper floors from the angle you currently hold near the Divine Anvil of Moradin. A window into the lives of many of the smiths of seemingly a few races, observing hobbits, dwarves, and elves working within the tall walls of the diamond. Each hovel with a unique flair and look to accent those within, each person hard at work and frequently wiping their face, the sounds of smithing reverberating all around you. You are now in the Diamond Forge of Colonel Wood.
Do any of them look like they're doing any glass blowing?
No.
explore?
I need a glass eye.
I can probably make you a glass eye.
Can you?
We'll see why not.
Well, I'll ask in character sometime.
So what are there like, you know, free like anvils and smiths like just available, like wipe the seat after you're done kind of stuff?
No, these are
Communal.
all so along all of the walls. It's like open buildings that fill the entire space of this. So just tens of smithies atop of each other, linked together by ladders and all working simultaneously.
But like, are any of them empty?
Is
No.
there a
Okay.
Is there like a reception desk?
No. These are all each individual smithies.
Yeah, like they're
So they're all
places of business.
business. Yeah, they're all own independent places of business.
Mhm.
Talk about competition, bro.
Blacksmiths, bro.
Yeah.
Is, can I see something? Any smithy that looks like it could be like what that couple was talking about? Something that looks a little bit less swords and armor and a little bit more hoity-toity magical stuff. Potential enchantments.
Make an investigation check for all of what you guys specifically want.
Sure, buddy.
I don't really know that one yet.
Fucking, I couldn't take
Um,
another low roll after that. It was gonna hurt
Don't
me.
know what I want. Actually,
I rolled a
Investigation.
15.
you said
What are you looking for exactly?
What am I looking for? I mean, it's all
An
stuff that he
interesting
wants to
blacksmith?
do. An interesting blacksmith would be fine. I need an armor. I need to get a sword. Preferably a magical one.
I want.
What else do I want? Oh, I want a lot of raw materials.
I guess I'm just gonna want someone who can pour molds because I'll have them.
That
If
can be
they
done by any number. Of
okay,
methods,
all right, yeah, because if they don't have a mold for a pellet, I'm going to have to just make that.
You have to make it. Yeah.
But all I need them to do is be able to melt down either the iron or the cog. What metal is the cog?
Bronze.
Bronze. Okay, yeah. I'll just need them to melt that down. 20.
20.
Mhm.
Okay.
23.
So you two,
Pink.
you see a sign dangling down on Kernish Smith Street. That looks interesting. Vulcan Sweat Dwarven Might. You see near the corner of North Street and Kernish Smith Streets an intriguing shop. An open shop with large chains dangling from the walls and various instruments packed into the smithy. The anvil looks to be of average size and the walls appear to be textured in a strange, almost melted stone texture. The furnace burns hot in the back right corner of the smithy, and tools to stoke it rest by its stone belly along with weapons and armaments awaiting the finishing touches. What's most interesting, though, is the massive figure beating staunchly upon hot steel at the anvil. The figure appears to be hunched over, wearing a tattered cloth over a humped back. You see thick arms swing up and down against the iron so loud you hear it that it even stands out among the tens of other smiths in the area. As you approach the figure, they lift their head up, showing but a glint of an odd-looking face, a type of face you've never actually seen before. Cade, would you like to describe?
Oh, we found it! We finally found you!
Wow. 5 hours later, man.
It only took 5 fucking hours.
Okay, no, we're ready. Okay, so all you really see, I mean, the figure's about 6'3", hunched over. This is like Avery said, cloak, absolutely like, it's like soot black almost, and you see a brass mask. It kind of looks like a Spartan mask. It like comes down and has like very little slit to see a mouth, but it comes down and it's very angular. And at the crest, where usually like a Trojan would have like the hair stuff or whatever, it's like a tube You just see like
Oh, that's sick.
a tube that runs down the back, and you see piercing green eyes that are unblinking, and they're almost like lenses, like how you think of a lens of a
Yeah.
camera or something, like zooming in and out, like trying to focus. But that's like the only part you see is that. And then if you see the mouth, which you do, because I look up, you see it's like mini gears. Everything looks super tiny and intricate, but it's like super robotic, and everything's very intricate in the face. You don't really see much more of the body at this point, because I am so hunched over. It's like kind of dark. I mean, you could see like that there's brass. It looks like armor plating almost, but you do see my face. So you have, it's a very intricate mask, intricate little like swirly carvings throughout the entire mask, and then my arms. So currently I'm holding something with my left hand, which is the fingers. It's 3 fingers, and it's very blocky, square, kind of rectangular fingers that almost, if they close, it just looks like a cube, like almost perfectly like a cube. And it's holding, I don't know what it's holding right now, Avery, but
A hammer.
okay. So is that, am I making a hammer? Because my
No.
my right-
You're holding a smithing hammer.
Okay, so my left hand has nothing in it. That's the one with the square. And it's made of steel. My right hand is made of brass and has more kind of sharp fingers. Still 3, but each one, it almost looks like claws of like, almost like a bird's claws, but they are fingers, like they can grip and stuff, and that's holding a hammer. You can't really see much of the arms because I'm very cloaked, but you'll see more of me later, but that's how I usually look, is kind of like that. And so I'm about 6'3", I look fucking massive, because it just like is this cloak just covering my entire body, and all you see is these hands and this mask, and then you just see like brass and stuff underneath. That's what you see.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a bitch to draw.
No, just wait until I actually tell you what the rest of me
I
looks like.
can't even fucking imagine, Cade.
I sent you a message, Kate.
Oh, you're like wrong. Oh. Cool.
So you walk up to this individual.
Am I here too? I
No.
thought those
They're
two.
those
yeah.
two.
Wait. Okay. Where is Vivian?
Somewhere else.
She walked off to another portion of the Diamond Forge.
Okay.
What were you looking for exactly?
I have the prototypes of the molds that I made in the oh shoot. I should probably go get those in the cart. I go back to the cart.
Okay, make a deception check for me there, homie.
Is it deception? I didn't bring them.
Yeah, I know. I guess. Oh boy. Oh, veiling your true intentions though.
What's happening?
So I would say still deception because you're actually going back to the car for something else.
Fuck, I'm missing what's happening.
It's a 25.
That beats his passive insight.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go back to the car.
Yeah.
Osiren, you walk into the forge.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I love him. Okay.
And I put down the hammer. Are you here and what are you here for?
Well, that's a good question. My friend
Yes.
had a particular poor job for you, and I'm sure he'll be
Right.
returning soon. I'm kind of more here for some raw materials, as I am a artisan or a creator myself.
All right. Well,
I don't know if you
what-
sell those,
what-
or if you can
I-
point me towards someone who does.
I'm sorry. I do not sell wholesale, as you would say. I only sell mithril stuff. I'm just a smith.
Mithril, you said.
Yes.
Do you have any wares currently?
Yes, absolutely. I have I have armor. I have that is funny. Just armor. Yes.
I currently am wearing a I don't have any mithril, do I? Is the elven chain is mithril?
Mithril is armor that of any sort. However, if it typically imposes disadvantage on dex, it does not, and it weighs about a quarter of the weight of a typical suit.
Interesting. How much are you selling? Like if I were to have some sort of armor.
Are you asking for price, or are you asking more for how much of the armor I have? Because I mean, you are one person. I would sell you one armor, right?
Just one armor will be fine. Yes.
Yes.
What price?
So, are you asking price?
Yes.
Okay. The most expensive is going to be 2,600 gold.
Let's start with the
And-
least expensive.
All right.
Yeah.
The least expensive will be 900 gold.
I see.
Yes.
And what does that entail exactly?
That entails a scale mail made of mithril.
I am how you say thrilled.
Nice.
Ah.
We needed a good Russian accent in here.
Scale mail is 14 plus dex.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the elven mail or the elven
Yes. The
What,
mail.
How much more to AC is that?
elven chain is 14 plus 1 plus dex.
Plus one plus. Wow.
If I were to sell you armor, would you buy it? It's not mithril, but I have something that I'm not necessarily. I don't really feel like using anymore.
I would say I would have to wait for my boss. I don't think I will buy armor, but yes. I'm sorry. Unless if it is mithril, I do not see why I would purchase.
Sure. I just
Yes.
thought I'd ask. And
Yes,
what's
absolutely. I understand.
900 to 2,600 gold? That's far too rich for me.
Yes, but there is the 900 gold one. That is less.
It is less, but low. It is too much.
I see. Yes. Well, I am sorry about that, but there are plenty of other smiths around here that maybe sell something. You know, it's going to be less sturdy than mithril. I understand, but yes.
Have you ever heard of elven chain?
Yes, I mean I have.
I have that currently, so I'm not really in the need. I just thought I'd ask about what you have.
Ah, great.
Just
I
making
mean,
small talk here, really. Just waiting for
Waiting for your friend. It was, I
Yeah.
saw. I have perception. I can see.
So, would you be inclined to do pours of like certain metals into a mold that we provide, or are you strictly just selling your armor?
I mean, it depends. I mean, I have done molds before. I have done everything, but I do not. I do not know. I could. I mean, you'd have to. You'd have to pay, of course. You know.
Yes, of course.
But I believe I would have to wait for my boss because I am not the one to make up a price for it. Because we do not necessarily do that, but you know, we could. I just have to wait for him to come and make the price. If you understand, don't you?
Sure.
Good, good. Yes.
Is your boss coming anytime soon? Because I feel like I should just ask them the questions.
I'm not sure, but I can go check. Is there a place that I can go check for him? Like
Yeah,
if
he's
here?
typically in the back room. However, you know that you sort of alternate time schedules. So, I mean, you could always leave a message.
Okay. I will go check in the back just to ask, but if he is not here, I will let you know when he will next be on.
I appreciate it.
Yes, of course.
Around
And,
this time.
you just kind of see, and shit, dude, underneath, you just hear like clacking of toes, on the ground. Like it's like clacking. I don't know how to explain it without you seeing everything. I don't want to spoil that. Yeah, basically, I just look like a fucking huge like cloaked being. But the toes are like nails, like hitting it. It's not like flat at all. It's a weird sound.
Do I have any knowledge of like these kind of
100% not.
No.
Mm,
I'm not
Okay.
even having you make a check.
Oh, okay. Then I should be reacting differently.
Tristan.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah. I want to pick the lock again.
Ah,
Make a dexterity check for me, brother.
Will do. That will do. Fuck. 14.
14.
Ah.
Yeah, you.
But you're
quite get it.
proficient, right?
Okay. And what do you
Are
mean?
you adding your proficiency
No, I'm not. What does proficiency give me?
in
Plus 3.
in thieves' tools?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's 17.
17?
Yeah.
Okay. You feel as if you almost, like you're so close to picking it, but
Uh
then
huh.
can't quite get that last tumbler.
If I try again, was it disadvantage?
You can push the roll, but you might suffer the consequences of pushing a roll if you would like to.
I take out my crowbar.
Okay.
The crowbar.
And again, this is in front of everyone. You are parked in the middle of the diamond forge. The
Yeah, but the
crowbar-
cart is covered.
No, it is not.
No.
You have an open cart.
Oh, we have an open cart.
Yes.
Take out my crowbar.
Okay. You take out your crowbar.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, what are you doing?
I guess I'll first try to get it in between the lid and the body.
Okay, make a strength check for me.
Okay. 5.
Okay. So, as you're trying to,
Yeah.
jam into the chest,
Uh,
one of the monks by the divine Anvil of Morden comes
Uh-huh.
up. Is it your chest?
yeah. We dropped the fucking key.
Make a deception check.
Yeah.
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 23.
Oh my god.
Drop the key.
The cart's not, very,
Yeah, they look at the cart.
yeah.
What happened to your cart?
We got jumped by some. What are they fucking called?
Blaze.
Blaze.
Boy, they'll do it, I guess.
Mm.
Alright. So you're telling me that you dropped your key, you parked your cart, and then you tried to get it open in the middle of the diamond forge with a crowbar?
Yeah, like from your tone, are you telling me something's wrong?
She's quite the story, I guess. You know you're around a lot of smithies.
I guess. Look, and run back. All my cash is in here. I just panicked a little bit. I guess we could ask to get a key done, huh?
Aye. Are you alone?
No, my party's off. Getting what they need.
Alright, well. Why don't you go around along? I'll keep a watch over your cart for you. Yeah?
Okay.
Alright. Alright.
Before I go,
Okay.
what else of Hector's stuff is there?
Oh
Um,
my god.
You see shovels
Mhm.
covered in dirt,
Mhm.
pickaxes,
Mhm.
remnants of Mr. Rich's bed.
Okay.
A bunch of shit, and it is like the remnants of the old cart sort of shoved in with all like the other like various bits of rations and just shit that he brought with him.
Yeah. Any like journals or papers?
Are you gonna Are you gonna start rummaging through this while the guy is looking at you?
No. I want to see if like from.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
At first glance, yeah.
Okay. Fuck. 6.
I collect all these papers.
What'd you say?
6.
6? Yeah. You see papers. You don't
Papers.
see anything like
Nothing bound.
jumping out at you. No.
Yeah. Give me a sec. Okay, I grab my molds
Okay, so you grab your molds.
and I.
Wooden plank molds.
Mm-hmm. And I don't. Oh, and I grab the cogs.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you grab the cogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it. I go back up towards where Osiris is.
All right.
Outside all this, hypothetically, if I wanted to get a key made for the chest, would I need to bring the lock to the smithy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So you walk back to Osiris.
Yeah.
All right. So Nasu comes back into your guys' vision.
Okay, I went and checked in the back.
Yeah,
Would
you would know that they're not there.
Okay.
But I sent you a message.
Okay. Well, hello, little fellow. You have come. Are you wondering about doing a mold? Is that what we are doing?
Yeah. So,
I
got-
would let you know right now before you say anything. I will not have an answer for if I can do that until tomorrow around the same time as today.
If I may ask, what
What is he talking about?
what are you?
What am I? What I'm a smith.
Yes,
Yes.
you seem to be.
Large.
Can I show you
yes,
something?
I've been told that. Yes.
Can I show you something?
Sure, you can show me something. Of course.
I'll set my shield down and call Khalil forth.
Okay, so you, as the cat jumps out of the shield.
Holy shit! It's a tiny cat like me. Oh, it's a tiny cat. Oh, it's so cute. Oh. And I try to bend down even more, and I'm just like, fucking just hunched. I'm just like, oh,
It's like General
kitty.
Grievous.
This
Oh.
is Khalil. With help from a friend, I made him.
Oh,
I was just kind of reminded of this.
Wait, are you an artificer?
Yes, actually.
You are.
Like I said, I make things myself, but nothing as intricate and
Oh, you are.
amazingly sentient.
Oh, you're an artificer. Okay. Okay. I am. Yes. Yes. I believe I have history with artificers. I do not know, actually, but I think I do. That is exciting. That is a nice little cat.
What do
are
you mean
good
you
with
don't
your
know?
hands.
Do you not have a memory?
I do have partial memory, yes. Yes. I am uncomfortable showing you my body. That sounds weird, but I would like to show you what I am made of, but also I have reasons not to, and I probably have said too much, but you look like kind of man, and I like your energy you give off. There is something special inside you.
Thank you. But
Yes.
I mean, of course I'm very interested in what makes you tick, but I would never be so forward as to assume to have a look
Well,
at your body.
You are an artificer. That is exciting. But are you and I lean in, are you a good guy? And you hear little gears just kind of grinding as you get, as I get closer to you. Just everything's so intricately. It's like a clock just kind of ticking constantly. There's something moving in me constantly.
Whoa.
And just, I lean forward, are you a good guy?
Yes.
Okay. Would you like to have a look at me, Mr. Artificer?
If it's not too imposing or awkward.
I can take break. This is going to sound weird, but I would not like to take off my cloak here in this place. Can I show you in the back room? I will allow you in the back room. You seem like a nice guy. If not, I will have to kill you.
Ho 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 ho.
Passive perception, 13.
You see in the corner of your eye? Very familiar. Like color and design of clothing on two individuals. And as you turn to your left, they're gone. But you look down and you search your memory. And you remember that same type of design on the person that you saw burn your family's house down.
What the fuck?
And that's where we're going to end the session.
Oh, balls.
Yes.
Wow, that's great. Cade saying he's gonna have to kill us if he doesn't like us,
I'm gonna
and then
I go
and then-
undressing back, but if you do anything weird, I will have to kill you.
Basically.
that's wow.
And then also murder. And
And
then
also
also
murder.
Hector leaving again.
Mm-hmm. And leaving on shit, bro. I'm gonna.
You just bamboozled the poor man. Now he has to wait a week.
I'm excited to find out who the fuck is. He's near me. He must know who I am.
Does he?
Thank you so much for joining us. It was a long session, and I apologize to Cade first and foremost for taking so long to get to a character that he spent a long time creating and was so eager to get to. But it just, I guess it couldn't be helped. However, next Saturday we will be streaming Anvil the South episode 13, not 3, episode 13.
Tuesday will be
Yes.
Call of Cthulhu.
Yes, indeed. Tuesday is part 3 of Call of Cthulhu, Blackwater Creek.
The final episode.
Hopefully.
Dun, dun, dun.
Asterisk.
Don't say that.
Asterisk.
Hopefully
Yeah, the
the
final
final-
episode, the final part 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The finale part 1 indeed. All right. So
Okay.
I will see you Tuesday and next Saturday.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Bye.
Wait, what's your name? What's your character's name?
Oh,
Well, he didn't say.
we don't
He
know
didn't
yet.
say. We'll figure it
He
out.
didn't say.
I want to know.
Tune in next week.
Okay, love you.